Mic
Mic
check,
check.
mic check,
Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
mic check, mic check.
I don't know
I don't
where
know where
he
he
is.
is. Oh,
This has always been to me a great community. Great talent has come out of Waxahachie, and in the years, there's probably over 12 players who went on to play at the next level in the National Football League. But as far as the support that they've shown football from this community, I think that's the biggest, most attractive thing is the type of kids here, the blue-collar type of kids here. I love that we're very diverse in Waxahachie, and then I would say the community is what makes this place special.
We believe that if we grow our programs and we have good coaches that are empowered to do the things that they need to do to pour into the lives of those kids, that we're actually developing better people. Well, I believe our school community has invested a great amount of money to ensure that our kids have everything they need to be successful, everything they need to be competitive, especially in the district that we compete in, which is, for many folks, they say the SEC of Texas high school sports. It's a gauntlet running through this thing, and so you want to give your kids every possible opportunity to be successful, and I believe our facilities give us a competitive advantage at times. Like an indoor facility, like our training room, like our weight room behind us, like having our turf practice fields and turf competition fields and turf playing fields for softball and baseball and our tennis courts. If we're just talking athletics, then I think we do a good job here of making sure that our kids know that we value what they bring to the table athletically.
Having 3 turf fields is an advantage, especially when you host an organization as big as DR7. To have this set up and to have a district that allows me to do this, for the city, for the program, to have a company like DR7 to come here and be represented and put Waxahachie, I think it's a big deal. Being our first time working together, I think it was the professionalism is what I really like. This is not just your normal weekend 7-on-7 organization. I just appreciate DR7 allowing Waxahachie to be a part of their year. I don't think this was a planned deal. I think this was something that kind of got worked in. It happened for us, but I think it's always a good thing to have DR7 here. This has always been, to me, a great community. Great talent has come out of Waxahachie, and in the years, there's probably over 12 players who went on to play at the next level in the National Football League. But as far as the support that they've shown football from this community, I think that's the biggest, most attractive thing is the type of kids here, the blue-collar type of kids here. I love that we're very diverse in Waxahachie, and then I would say the community is what makes this place special.
We believe that if we grow our programs and we have good coaches that are empowered to do the things that they need to do to pour into the lives of those kids, that we're actually developing better people. Well, I believe our school community has invested a great amount of money to ensure that our kids have everything they need to be successful, everything they need to be competitive, especially in the district that we compete in, which is, for many folks, they say the SEC of Texas high school sports. It's a gauntlet running through this thing, and so you want to give your kids every possible opportunity to be successful, and I believe our facilities give us a competitive advantage at times. Like an indoor facility, like our training room, like our weight room behind us, like having our turf practice fields and turf competition fields and turf playing fields for softball and baseball and our tennis courts. If we're just talking athletics, then I think we do a good job here of making sure that our kids know that we value what they bring to the table athletically.
Having 3 turf fields is an advantage, especially when you host an organization as big as DR7. To have this set up and to have a district that allows me to do this, for the city, for the program, to have a company like DR7 to come here and be represented and put Waxahachie, I think it's a big deal. Being our first time working together, I think it was the professionalism is what I really like. This is not just your normal weekend 7-on-7 organization. I just appreciate DR7 allowing Waxahachie to be a part of their year. I don't think this was a planned deal. I think this was something that kind of got worked in. It happened for us, But I think it's always a good thing to have DR7 here. This has always been to me a great community. Great talent has come out of Waxahachie, and in the years there's probably over 12 players who went on to play at the next level in the National Football League. But as far as the support that they've shown football from this community, I think that's the biggest, most attractive thing is the type of kids here, the blue-collar type of kids here. I love that we're very diverse in Waxahachie, and then I would say the community is what makes this place special.
We believe that if we grow our programs and we have good coaches that are empowered to do the things that they need to do to pour into the lives of those kids, that we're actually developing better people. Well, I believe our school community has invested a great amount of money to ensure that our
Welcome back to West Wego, Louisiana, at Bayou Nation at John Alaria Jr. Sports Complex. We're here. It's Crown Sunday in New Orleans. 14U matchup is going to be our first champion we will crown today. I'm Adam Sandoval. I'm here with Mark Henry. Mark, a little bit of change of weather today. We had a great, beautiful summer. Now it looks like we're back in the winter today.
Man, contrast of weather, I mean, it's really picked up. The wind is really what's swirling. That's making it difficult for some guys to get that, ball whistling through the wind. But the teams have adjusted, and we're here, and it's Crown Sunday, man. I mean, you gotta love it. I mean, this is what we do. I mean, we play football, and we got these guys ready to go. 14U's up.
Yep, I mean, 14U is up. First team to punch their ticket to the championship has been G1 Football Academy. They have been very impressive. We've seen them on the road here leading to this championship. They went 2-1 yesterday. On Saturday, they finished at the 8th seed, and big thing to know, they defeated the number 1 team in the 14 division in the quarterfinals, which is F3 Elite, to make it here to the champion. So very impressive that they knocked off the top dog.
Well, I had a chance to watch their road all the way this morning. Very confident quarterback that they have, some receivers to make some plays. That was a really good F3 Elite team, and they just took care of the Vultures. I think that this G1 team is really one of the better teams that we saw. When you come into Sunday, I mean, you have to come in with that attitude that we got to win, and that's what's going on.
Yep, if everything's at stake here, you win the championship here, you punch your ticket to the Crown National Championship, automatic bid, which will be in Florida and Orlando at Austin Tisdale Park. It's a great opportunity here. We also have MVPs. You have a chance to go to the camp that's going to be before the tournament as well.
Absolutely. MVPs go to play in the MVP Bowl, which will be Friday night before the national championships down in Florida. That means if you ball, you got the call. So, man, we're selecting these MVPs in each age group as they travel the road to the crown. Right now, we're in New Orleans, man. We had a wonderful, wonderful day yesterday. A little blustery, a little colder. Everybody's bundled up, but now we're ready to get warm with some hot football here in the championship game.
Yep, we're waiting for the other side of the bracket to finish the semifinal. Between that, it's going to either be AOA or fourth quarter mentality in that matchup. Looks like they're finishing up here pretty soon. Just talk about fourth quarter mentality. That's a team we are common with that might have a chance to punch a ticket with Coach Fuse, and we were able to see them a little bit as well yesterday.
Absolutely. I mean, they have some of the better talent, up-and-coming talent. These guys in this particular class are usually 8th graders and 9th graders, some of the best in the state of Louisiana. But then you got AOA coming out of Mississippi. Had a chance to see those guys yesterday. Talented group. You're going to see the best of the best here, and they get a chance to be showcased right here on Crown Sunday.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about the AOA squad leading into today was they have great size, very stocky kids, very broad shoulders. I mean, they stand out looking like some of these 15 and 18U teams as well, which is very, very impressive to have. But, I mean, with this G1 football team, I mean, they just have all the fight in them. Leading up into the championship match.
Well, I mean, AOA showed yesterday they went undefeated. They were one of the undefeated teams in the bracket. They come into Sunday, and, they're trying to finish the job. I think G1 is going to give them, test them out on the perimeter with some of their guys. And defensively, AOA is so aggressive. They got some guys with some length on the back end and on the corners. Should be an interesting matchup if they make it through. But you never can count out fourth quarter mentality. It's fourth quarter mentality for a reason. They play 4 quarters of football.
I mean, today as well, with leading up to the championships, look forward to all of our Twitter on the platform, DR platform, DR Sports as well. We have our scouts. Nick is going to be watching all games as well. Me and Mark, in between games, will be on the field. And our guy CJ here as well will be on the sidelines as well, looking for these top dogs that are going to shine throughout the day as well. So be sure to look out for the content as well. And in the meantime as well, look at the previous games we had yesterday broadcast. A lot of recaps we have on our YouTube channel as well on the DR Sports Network. I mean, Mark, coming in today, we have 5 championships loaded and scheduled for today. What's one thing you were looking forward to with in the champions that will come out on top?
Well, the thing you got to look at is who's getting hot at the right time. I think G1 showed that they got hot, especially coming together offensive. They put up some points to get past the Vultures and to get past F3 Elite. So, who gets hot at the right time and who's playing the best football at the right time, and who can make the plays defensively to get the other team off of the field. I mean, you get points for a stop, you get points for interception, and if you get points for a pick six, if you get it.
It looks like we have our championship matchup officially done. Fourth quarter mentality punched their ticket. They defeated AOA 15-7 in that semifinal matchup. So very close game. Defensive game looks like it with the low score. So we got fourth quarter mentality. Louisiana versus Texas.
You can't beat that. I was about to crank that up. You got the boot. You got the Lone Star State, 2 neighboring states. You got some of the best football in the country right here in the boot as we get ready to kick it off.
So with this fourth quarter mentality team, they have been we finished at the number 6 seed leading into this tournament. Yesterday they went, I believe, 2-1. They lost to the G1 Football Academy. They matched up already. Correction, they beat this G1 team 19-13 yesterday. So a little bit of rematch. Looks like G1 might want to get the revenge here in a big game.
Well, I mean, it looks like they're surging at the right time. The coaches have to make the adjustments now. They've seen each other, so they kind of have an idea what some of their tendencies are, who they want to get their playmakers are on the field, on the offensive side, who they want to get the ball to on the perimeter. And then, listen, the quarterback position is paramount. The quarterbacks have to be playing at the right speed, tempo, and getting the ball out of their hands quickly and making the right plays. As you can see, inside the huddle as they get ready, man. Shout out to my guy Noble right there. He always gets them ready to play, get some hype. Championship football right here on Crown Sunday. Louisiana versus Texas. Adam, you can't beat this. It'll stick if you want it.
All right, let's going to take it down to our sideline reporter. We're going to check in with CJ Gilbert. CJ, what's going on down there as we get ready for the championship?
As you can see, they're doing a one clap Ric Flair, 2 clap Ric Flair. So 14U championship is really going to be a good one between these 2 programs right here. Got a chance to see G1 against Tennessee Vultures. We've seen what Vultures did in the pool play game, but G1 ultimately get the victory. Hey, it's going to be a really good 14U championship game.
All right, good thing to know, I would say, with this with this fourth quarter mentality team. Both of these teams on the road here, the separation is fourth quarter mentality has played close games. All their games have come, the last 2 games have come within 1 possession. G1, though, has been able to win by more than 1 possession, so something to look out for here leading up into this game.
Well, you got to be playing at the right time, getting hot. You know what I mean? And G1 seems to be on fire offensively as you look inside the huddle as they get the ball first. The fourth quarter's had a tough road to get here as well. So both teams seem to be battle-tested and ready for battle as we look inside the huddle. As the Crown Championship right here in the boot, man, whoever wins punches their ticket to the Crown in April in Florida.
All right, teams are getting lined up on the field. 14U championship will be underway here. Quarterback Silas Valencia for G1 taking the first snap from the tee. Who will punch their ticket to the Crown National Championship?
Definitely, 2 teams that worked hard to get here. And you mentioned the G1 quarterback. He's been putting on a show through the quarterfinals to the semifinals. I mean, this is what you want. These guys have been battle tested. We saw G1 Football Academy last week over in Dallas, North Crowley High School. So, hey, these guys have been, pushing to get here. Now they're here and they got a chance to punch their ticket to the Crown, Adam.
Big game, first set of offensive look here for G1. They have 3 receivers to the quarterback's right, 2 receivers to the left, using the whole width of the field here as we're getting started. Valencia's first pass is going to be incomplete. Great coverage there by fourth quarter mentality.
Great job by the defensive back to play through the hands. That's what you want. You want the defenders to be active without fouling or getting a penalty drawn. You want them to be able to play aggressive as well. And fourth quarter mentality's done that all day long, and definitely started this out yesterday.
Fourth quarter mentality coming up on the next play for second down. 24.5 minutes to go here in the championship game. Next pass is completed at number 1 for G1 Academy. He's been a player I've seen in the quarterfinal and semifinal game for G1, making a lot of impactful plays.
Well, he's a guy that they've been getting the ball to. I had a chance to watch them for a couple of games here today. He's a guy that has strong hands, the body control to fight through traffic. He's a tough guy to cover, and you're going to see him, make plays. Also, check out X and number 11 as well on offense for G1.
Lining up for offense here again for G1. Looks like they're going to be third down, a third and short for G1 Academy. Valencia takes his snap. Rolling and throws to the left. We do got a flag on the field as the pass is completed. It's going to be a holding call on the defense. That penalty will be declined. It's going to be a result of the play as a first down.
Well, the timing, and you can see Valencia, you mentioned him, early as we came on. I like the way his mechanics are at a young age. You can see he gets the ball out quick. The coach has really been instrumental, and I've watched him for a couple of games here today, and making sure that he gets the ball out on time. And that's the big thing, is getting it out on time.
First down set for G1 Academy as he rolls to his left. And he's going towards the end zone, just out of reach. Pass intended for number 1, Zayden Savage.
Well, Savage has been savage to these defensive backs for most of the day. I had a chance to watch him earlier. He's from the Denton area. He's a guy that you'll know in North Texas here pretty soon. He's got the build. He's got the quickness and able to stack defenders and get them off their actions early to get open. So as you see inside the huddle, these guys have been preparing for this morning and playing well. They got the ball first. They seem to have that momentum and the continuity offensively, Adam, that they want to score. So I look for them to maybe try to go with something over the top over the middle here.
Next play for G1 Academy, going back towards his left, and the pass is completed. And he is tagged immediately after his catch. A little gain, though, for G1. Going to move the ball up a bit. Going to be a third down coming up.
Crucial third down here on the first drive with, just under 22 minutes to go here. If we're opening the Crown Sunday with the 14U Championship, Adam, whoever wins this punches their ticket to the Crown in April.
Valencia, 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right, checking to make sure his receivers are lined up. Coach putting in his final routes in as they take their lines up. Snapping, taken from the tee, dropping back and searching. Gets it off. Tip drill a little bit there, but it's going to be hauled in for the completion. That's going to be a first down for G1.
The concentration and the eye discipline to stay with that ball. Once you get it in, you got to cradle and bring it in, as you see on here on the play. Valencia hits him with a dot right over the middle in traffic. Look, he was playing hot potato with it, but he finally got it, man.
I know he really wanted. The defender was right there. He could have stole that one here and stole 3 points themselves, but they keep possession.
Inside the red zone, look for the big guys. You mentioned Savage earlier, man. Look for those big receivers outside.
Valencia looking to his right, going to the corner, and that's going to be a touchdown for G1 Academy X. That's Armani with the first score of the day.
Armani's been playing some good football this morning, Adam. He's been one of those guys. We mentioned him. We mentioned Savage. Two of those go-to guys that you see on that G1. A great catch that you see. My guy Reese getting it right, coming into your living room, and he lets you know, hey, they're in the building, straight out of Texas.
G1 lines up for their extra point, going for one here on the point after attempt. See if Valencia gets into the end zone, and a quick pass just past the goal line. And G1 takes a lead, 7-0.
Valencia's been sharp. You see the quick release. He's really, really dialed in right now. I think this morning, he's been one of the hotter quarterbacks. We'll see how fourth quarter responds. They see how that offense goes. I think that G1's in a groove right now offensively.
Productive drive for G1 Academy. On that, took about 4.5 minutes to get downfield and score. Pretty good chunk of clock that they took there on the opening drive.
Well, I mean, the clock management was great. The tempo that the offense was going, moving down the field and just, making plays, that's what you want. We'll see what fourth quarter does here.
Fourth quarter mentality on their opening drive. Quarterback rolls out to his right. Searches in, it's completed. Ooh, didn't look like he was tagged at first, and he's able to get some extra yards there. Looks like going to be Markham enough for another automatic first down.
Well, great job by the receiver to get vertical quickly. When you got to go north and south, not east and west, and he punches it in for a first down and moves the sticks for fourth quarter.
That's going to be a correction. They are going to mark him short of the yard to gain, so it's going to be a 2nd and 1. Fourth quarter mentality coming out on the field, led by Coach Fuse. Running this program very successfully as a staple in the Louisiana area. Next pass is completed, and that'll be enough for a first down. And I believe now they're in the red zone.
Looks like they're moving up quickly. I like the tempo that both offenses are coming out with. Sense of urgency, that's what you have to have here, and that mentality to keep pushing.
Tucker Gibbons is the quarterback for fourth quarter mentality, taking his snaps from the tee here as well. Quarterback getting his final calls and lineups in as the quarterback rolls out to his right. Correction to his left, but throws back to his right, but it's undercut, and it's intercepted. 3 points for G1 Academy, and they take a 10-0 lead.
Well, he rolls out to his right, but he tries to come backside, and the safety was sitting there waiting, and he broke on the football and makes a big-time play to get 3 points. The defense can score, Adam. That's the difference, is the defense can get some points on the board and give them offensive momentum right there. And now G1 really, they can put their foot on the gas with this one.
Under 18 minutes to go here in the 14U championship. G1 with the lead, 10-0, second drive coming for this offense.
Well, Valencia's been sharp. Let's see how he comes out.
Valencia takes a shot downfield as his receiver. Did he haul it in? Completed. Let's see the ruling. And that's going to be a catch. What a catch by X. Again, that's Armani McCullum.
Listen, he's been playing at a high level all week, and he does it and keeps it going. High points to football. Great catch, body control to come down inside for the first down as he gives it to you right on your screen there, Adam.
In the red zone now. One play for G1 Academy, and they are threatening to score here again.
Definitely. They're running a efficient offense and getting the ball out quick. That's what you want.
Marnie searching and searching, but can't find a receiver. He's going to take the 4-second sack. It's going to bring up second down.
Well, that was a play where they just wanted to look and see what kind of coverage they come out in the red zone. The windows get smaller. So you want to make sure you get the right play. Nothing wrong with that. Just test them. Now you can come back out, regroup, and give your quarterback the right play to get this score. And could put them up by 17.
Still have 2 downs to play with here to score in the red zone, so a little bit more manageable in distance. Valencia takes the snap, looking for his receivers. Throws in the middle. Oh, just knocked out of the receiver's hands at the last second. It's going to bring up now a 3rd down.
Well, great job by trying to inch him a little closer there. As you can see, he finds him late, just off the fingertips. But the defense was right there to snatch that one out. Great job by the fourth quarter mentality defender to play through the hands. That's what you want to teach at your defensive back. Play through contact, play through the hands without fouling.
3rd down here for G1. They're looking to extend their lead here, but fourth quarter mentality has a chance to get 2 points of their own here with a stop. Valencia is lining up his receivers and takes the snap. Looking towards his left, and it's completed into the end zone. Touchdown, G1, but we do have a flag. Let's see if this call stands.
Well, Valencia's been sharp all morning long, leading G1 to the championship game here in New Orleans today. Great job of getting the ball out quick. I like his release. And it looks like we'll get a ruling here shortly.
The refs discussing the call, making sure we get the call correct. CJ, after the completion, both offenses had a chance to be on the field. CJ here on the sideline. What are your takes here so far?
I mean, so far we've been seeing really good quarterback play between Gibbons and Valencia as well, and then having strong possessive receivers. So right now they're kind of discussing the turnover on downs right here. So G1 did not get them points on the board. So now we'll see the other team take the field now.
All right, thank you, CJ. And like you said, the points didn't count. Offensive pass interference was called on G1 Academy, so that's going to take those points away. 2 points given to fourth quarter mentality. They still trail 10-2. We're nearing 14 and a half minutes to go.
Now, that could come back to be a crucial play right here with fourth quarter mentality getting the football back. They got to take advantage of this opportunity offensively.
Tucker Gibbons back lining up the offense. Remember, first drive resulted in an interception. Let's see how he can redeem himself here. Next pass is completed, enough for a short gain. Going to move the ball up a bit, bringing up 2nd down.
Great job by the fourth quarter mentality defense, Adam, to get their get the ball back to their offense and get the defense off the field. G1 seemed to be, taking control and had a chance to really go up by 3 scores. But the defense held strong in the red zone, and they got, G1 off the field. Let's see what they do offensively here.
Gibbons rolling out to his left. Finds his receiver. Tagged immediately. Looks like going to be marked down short. Going to bring up a 3rd down and 4.
Let's see how they come out here. I mean, they got to get 4 yards, so you got to push the ball off the field. The receivers have to get separation from those defensive backs. And I think that's one thing that, I can see that the G1 defensive backs, they've been able to hold those receivers in check. But the last 2 play designs allowed them to get open offensively.
Fourth quarter mentality looking to keep their drive alive here. Gibbons searching for his receivers back across the middle. Completed enough, and that's going to reset, move the chains. 1st down for fourth quarter mentality.
He's starting to get in a groove here, making some easy completions, some easy reads. That's what you want to do. You want to get him in a good rhythm. You want to get him in a good flow. Don't be surprised if they try to take a shot here as they move closer to the red zone.
Breaking the huddle now. Receivers lining up in a bunch formation. Puts a man in motion. Gibbons searching back across the middle. Gets a couple of yards after the catch. And he's enough for another 1st down.
Great read,
in the red
great
zone.
timing on that one as they try to speed the tempo up a little bit here. We're approaching the 12-minute mark here in the 14U championship. G1 Academy up 10-2 over fourth quarter mentality as they drive and get closer to the red zone here.
Fourth quarter mentality offense looking to put up their first point on the board to help assist their team in this comeback. They have a flag on the field. It's going to be a false start on the offense. It's going to be a loss of down. 2nd down coming up for fourth quarter.
They're getting a little jumpy there, getting a little antsy, trying to get this play off and get what they're trying to do here offensively. But, look for G1 to try to make a stand here. They got hands on the football, got an interception last time.
Gibbons searching, releases, batted away, knocked away by number 77 on the deflection, bringing up a third down.
Here we go again. That defense is stepping up for G1. A great play by the defender there to get his hands on the football. Third down here, Adam. Fourth quarter mentality's got to punch this one in. This could be advantage for the G1 defense to get them off the field again. They got in the red zone the first time on the first drive, and they came up empty.
Gibbons rolls out to his left. Throws and fires, and it's caught out of the hands. That's going to be Elijah on the coverage there, forcing the turnover. 12-2, G1 Football Academy holds their lead.
Well, defense has been proven to win championships, and G1 Football Academy defense comes up with a stop again to earn 2 more points on their scoreboard, Adam, as they get the offense back on the field. Great job by G1 Football Academy getting the ball back to the offense. 12-2 is now the score.
G1 Academy, third offensive drive coming up. First one resulted in a touchdown. Second resulted in a turnover. Still a close game for fourth quarter mentality. You still have a shot here. Just got to have the defense need to bear down here on this drive.
Well, Adam, as you see Valencia getting his hands on, ready to get the snap and get everybody lined up here. He's been pretty sharp offensively. The first drive they came out smoking. See what they do here.
Valencia searching. Going for a deep shot again. Has his receiver. It's completed. One play, one catch. And G1 Academy is in the red zone.
Man, I like what Valencia is doing for G1 Academy. Again, great throw. The touch on the deep ball, as you can see. He looks off to his left and comes back over the top. You can see the nose of the football. That's where you want to get it. Outstretched arms by the receiver. He goes down, controls it to the ground. That's a catch and a first down for G1 Academy.
Twaylon Johnson is the one there on the reception to set him up in the red zone. G1 Academy back threatening for 6 more points. Valencia gets his final reads from his coach before he takes his snaps. Looks back towards the corner, leaves it up, and he got it! Touchdown! G1 Football Academy extending the lead.
You can't coach it better than that. Great job by the receiver, the body control, the extension, and the strong hands to come up with that. Man, that's what you want from your receivers. As you can see, Valencia puts it where only his receiver can get it. Booyah! What a catch. Touchdown. They go up. It looks like they're in full control.
Twaylon Johnson on getting it from the top shelf there to extend the lead. Back-to-back completions to him on the same side.
Top shelf is what you want, man. I mean, a head-top catch there. Valencia seems to be in control of this offense. As you look right inside the huddle, they're going for an extra point here that could put them up and they're in the driver's seat.
Goes back to the other side. Pass intended for Zayden Savage, but falls into the turf. But G1 Academy extend their lead, leading 18-2 as we near the 8-minute mark.
Well, it looks like G1 Football Academy is in control. Fourth quarter mentality, had some good drives, but they couldn't punch it in. They've been inside the red zone twice and come up empty. They got to punch it in if they want to stay in this game and possibly come back and give, G1 Football Academy a run for the money, Adam.
Fourth quarter mentality, got to have this score quick as well. Time is now against them here late in this one. Quarterback lining up from the tee, looking towards his left, back against the middle as well. Another completion for fourth quarter mentality, moving the ball.
Well, they've been able to move the ball. They just hadn't been able to punch it in, get the pay dirt. That defense for G1 Football Academy has been stiffening up when they're getting in the red zone. The windows are smaller. You don't have much space to operate, so you have to get open and get it. Maybe they try a deep shot here to kind of loosen that defense up.
I believe Gibbons is still quarterback in. Is the quarterback in for fourth quarter mentality. He finds his receiver, and it's completed. Tries to make a man miss, but is finally tagged. Fresh set of downs coming up for fourth quarter mentality.
Well, I look at the G1 defense, and they're bending, not breaking. They make the plays, not giving up the big play, keeping everything underneath where they've been able to make some key stops. Now, when they get up to the red zone, they seem to be stiffening up.
Mentality inching forward to the end zone. See if they can get it in for the first time. Offense just needs to finish a drive here. 4 receivers to the quarterback's left. Receivers coming across the middle, and it's completed. Another good gain, going to mark up a fresh set of downs into the red zone.
Well, we're running about 6 minutes and change left. They got to, have a little bit more sense of urgency and try to punch this in to maybe get back and cut this lead in half.
Mentality in the huddle finally breaks. Smelling the end zone. Quarterback gets his final sets and locks them in. Takes the snap. Quick pass across the middle. It's completed. It's going to be a touchdown for fourth quarter mentality.
Great job by the fourth quarter mentality offense getting down the field, punching it in. This is where they have come up short earlier in the game. As you can see, he pushes it, got the man right over there. They've been really, really killing them, or really giving, the defense giving a lot of ground on the crossing routes there. Now let's see if it looks like they'll try to go for 2 here, Adam, and get back in this game, cut this game to 8.
Yes, going for 2 here on the extra point attempt, trying to get into this lead. Looking, lets it release across the back of the end zone. But I believe a 4-second call is going to be there. It's going to negate the 2-point conversion. But G1 Academy leads still 18-8, hitting the 5-minute mark.
Well, this is where the fourth quarter mentality defense has to step up and make a play here. 5 minutes left in this championship, 14U championship. Who's going to punch their ticket to the crown? Right now, G1 Football Academy is in control. They can run out the clock here with a good sustained drive here, Adam.
One thing I want to mention, 10-point game here. Game's not over. If you're fourth quarter mentality, think about this, get an interception, take the 3 points, then you get the ball, score. Now you're down. Now you're only down 2. Go for 2. You have a chance to tie still. So this game is still in reach for fourth quarter mentality. Just got to have a big stop here.
They got a defense. They got to tighten up the screws defensively.
And Valencia's going deep towards that same sideline again, but out of reach. Pass intended for number 4. Going to bring up second down for G1 Academy.
Well, they wanted to test the waters a little bit, see if the fourth quarter defense was really, really paying attention there, and just a little bit outside of reach of the receiver there. But as you see inside the huddle, as they get ready for this next snap, they're in the driver's seat. So no reason to rush things. Take their time, get the right play, move the sticks, and listen. They have an opportunity to punch their ticket to the crown.
2nd and 15 coming ahead for G1 Academy. Quarterback looking towards his left, releases, it's completed inbounds. A little bit of extra yards after the catch there as well. Going to bring up a 3rd down.
3rd down now. Listen, fourth quarter mentality can get the ball back here with the stop, or they can get an interception. The defense is not really had a chance to make plays where they are the aggressor. They've given up some big plays here. Valencia's been sharp. Can they get the defense? Can they get the offense back on the field with a stop here?
Valencia taking his snap, goes to his right, throws to his right again. And that pass was completed again to Armani McCollum.
McCollum's been a guy that's been on fire all morning long, and he's been a key contributor. As you can see, his ability to get open easily and make yards after the catch has been a key for the G1 Football Academy offense.
Yep, as you said, Mark, no rush for this G1 Academy offense. They're just taking off as much time as they can, take off the time, and, eventually they're looking to actually add some more points if possible.
Well, I mean, they got the ball in their court, and they also have the time on their side right now with about 2 minutes and change left.
Valencia looking towards his right. Throws, and completed again to Armani McCollum. See where they mark him. I'm going to mark him short of the line to gain. Going to be a first down with 1 yard to go to hit pay dirt.
Armani McCullum's been just sharp, good route runner, strong hands, really ability to get open easily. They haven't had an answer for him. And this is what you want to do in the championship game, like we talked about when we came on initially. You want to get hot at the right time, and G1 Football Academy's about a minute and some change left, a little bit over 60 seconds from winning one.
Flag on the field. It'll be a false start for G1 Academy. Gonna bring up second down.
With a fourth-quarter mentality defense, they've given up some big plays and hadn't been able to get off the field. I think that's the difference in the game. Offensively, they got in the red zone twice and weren't able to capitalize. And this is the result. It's an 18-8 score with G1 Football Academy. Adam, seemed like they're in full control here, and how they end this game is going to be key.
Silas looking for a receiver. And pass is caught. Touchdown. G1 Academy nailing a coffin for this one.
Well, I think that's a wrap. I mean, he's been sharp all morning long. We talked about this at the beginning of the broadcast. How you come in, how you play in the rhythm, and he's hot at the right time. And, that shout out to their coach has been really, really instrumental. They've been calling some great play calls. As you can see, right inside the huddle, checks it, comes back, finds his receiver open for pay dirt.
I believe that's his second score for number 4. And on the G1 Football Academy squad, believe a timeout has been issued. Fourth quarter mentality uses their one and only timeout here in the championship game. Well, Mark, this has been an impressive game. G1 Academy has been going off on all cylinders throughout this whole game.
Well, the offense has been superb. And this is you mentioned their road to the championship, and this is the second time that these teams met since yesterday. And I think that G1 Football Academy exploited the matchups that they figured they could win, which features McCullum. Savage had a couple of big catches early on as well. But fourth quarter mentality, they came out and they got one score, but they weren't able to score consistently. And I think that's the difference in the game. And the G1 Football Academy defense made some plays as well.
Extra point attempt ahead for G1 Academy after that score. Going for one here. Silas looking, throws, and it's caught for the extra point. Elijah again adding to his team's lead in the championship game.
Well, definitely, man. I mean, Valencia's been, almost surgical with the football. He's been on time, quick release. He's showing that, he can see and read the field and make the right decisions. And that's led to, right now, a 25-8 score.
Yep. And that's going to, I believe that should do it here pretty soon. See the official call here. And that's going to do it, I believe. G1 Football Academy wins the 14U championship here in New Orleans. Dallas, Texas, stand up. You're taking it back to the Lone Star State.
Absolutely. Shout out to G1 Football Academy, man. They had a great crown Sunday morning. It leads to their championship, and they punched their ticket to the crown, man. Definitely congratulations to G1 Football Academy.
Great job. Again, Silas Valencia. Like we mentioned him a lot. Like I said, surgical with the ball, deep ball. Even with this win, didn't seem to bother him at all.
Well, his ability to get the ball out quickly, I think his timing, clean mechanics. I really like, the way he got the ball out, and then he was able to make the right reads. That's the key. And he threw his receivers open. And the deep ball you mentioned had touch on it.
But with the G1 Academy punching their ticket to the crown, this is an organization that is essentially won more than one championship already on the DR7 circuit.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw them last week in Dallas, and now they come on the road to Louisiana and punch their ticket. This is what you want. When you come out, we talked about early in the telecast, coming out hot offensively is the key. Being stout defensively. That worked out for G1 Academy, and this is the result. They win a championship, 25-8. Shout out to fourth quarter mentality. They played hard. This was the second matchup, but G1 punched their ticket to the crown.
As you see here in the celebration for G1 Academy, here it's Jonathan Mumphrey there with the trophy presentation ahead. Again, G1 winning this one 25-8 over fourth quarter mentality.
Absolutely, man. Great game. And, shout out. They punched their ticket to the sunny state of Florida. And, we'll wait for Jonathan Mumphrey here. We'll see two MVPs who will be nominated to play in the Crown MVP Bowl on Friday night.
Well, Mark, this is the first championship that has completed here. One team already punched their ticket. We still have plenty of championships leading ahead. Let's take it down back to Mumphrey for the trophy presentation.
Hey, congrats, guys. Hey, big time. Way to come from Texas. I know y'all drove down about 7 miles, man. It's a long ride. Get here. Way to show them how Texas represented here in Louisiana, the great state. Your coach, where he played ball at. You guys will go ahead and show them, hey, Texas still rocks. So that Louisiana might surprise, but great time, guys. You guys did a great job. So super proud of you. I know y'all had some challenges out there with those wins. Hey, everybody did a great job. So great thing about it, guys, today what you guys was able to do is definitely punch your ticket to the Crown National Championship. If you don't get a crown, you ain't a national championship in my book. But hi, we want to represent our MVP. So you guys that maybe don't know, we do Crown MVP Bowl. We choose the top athletes out of every weekend to represent on Friday night before our national championship in Florida. So I just want to recognize a couple top performers today. Our first performance is number 12.
There you go, Skirt.
What this means for you is that you are one of the top athletes we chose to be representing the MVP Bowl. Look, you and hold it right there. Hey, can you pass that to him? Hey, and our next MVP, I saw him. He out here got his black stocking cap on, ball, and a little one. Come on, X, let's go. What to represent?
Oh, Lord.
Got it. Hey, can I get both of you guys represent right here? Come again.
Is that still up?
I get a 14.
Hey, with that said, guys, I just want, with great honor and great pleasure, I want to congratulate you guys. Both of you guys have done some great coaching. I saw y'all back-to-back weekends. Great to be great leaders. Hey, and congratulations on punching your ticket to the Crown.
Winning the 14U champion. Congratulations to our MVPs, number 12 and X, Armani McCollum is on that MVP, is going to get to go to the Crown MVP Bowl Friday night before the Crown. As you see the teams taking their final team picture with the trophy. All right, Mark, G1 Academy, what's something to look forward to in them as they already head to the Crown?
Well, offense was in full rhythm. I think they can go down and compete with the best of them. That's the reason that we do this, is we want to crown a national champion. We want to make sure that we put the best foot forward and give these guys an opportunity to put on and be crowned as a national champion for sure.
Well, with the completion of that championship, again, that's the first one of the day. 14U crowned by G1 Academy. We still have 18U next. That's going to be at 11:30. 10U at 12. And we still have the 12 and 15U to end the day as well. But we're going to take it down now to the sideline, I believe. Not yet. Coach is not ready. But we'll continue with the broadcast schedule. So 18U and 10U will be back-to-back at 11:30 and 12. And then we're going to finish the day off back-to-back again. 12 and 15U at 1 and 1:30 for the DR7 championships. So loaded day here today on the DR Sports Network. As we look at the highlights from the 14U championship, you see Silas completing a pass there to X, our MVP, from this matchup.
Great job by McCullum. He was able to get open often. and make big plays, turn it into points for G1. As you can see, Valencia, just great job of distributing the football and getting the deep ball and opening it up. And it counted for those guys. They had that good rhythm. And that's what we talked about at the beginning of the telecast. Offense coming out, being in sync, being in a rhythm, and making these plays. He was throwing dots, as you can see one right here. Great job. And, they punched their ticket to the crown as we send it over to C.J. Gilbert.
Coach, congratulations on punching your ticket to the crown, 14U champions here in New Orleans. Man, what a total team effort. Silas being the quarterback, getting it to those guys. Just talk about the whole total team effort to come out here and get this championship today.
Man, the biggest thing with us has been just commitment and practice, and we put a lot of work leading up into this tournament, and it showed out this weekend. It showed out the chemistry, the bond that these kids have is incredible, and I think we're looking forward to building on this. It's going to be something special.
Talk about Squirt, man. He got an interception, got a touchdown, a head-topping touchdown as well. So just talk about him a little bit and just overall that kind of energy that you guys bring.
Well, he's a headache sometimes, but he's also a game-changer, and that's why we have him. The kick and run. You give him some space, he's going to make some plays.
And overall, man, what is the next step for this program? I know that you said, just trying to lock in, have a whole total season to go. What's the next step for G1?
I think ultimately just keep building on this team. It's mainly 90% 13U players playing up to 14U. So we really just want to get these kids the experience on playing a year up, right? Because that's going to lead to next year making a big national run where we're going to travel to different states. So if anybody wants to call us out, let us know where you guys want us to go, and we'll be there.
Well, you heard it here first, man. G1 punched their ticket to the crown. 14U champions here in New Orleans.
G1 got first. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
All right, congratulations to G1 Academy, your 14U champions at DR7 New Orleans. Stay tuned. We still have a loaded schedule. 4 more champions left to crown. We'll be back at 11:30 for the 18U championship back here on the DR Sports Network. I'm Adam Sandoval with Mark Henry.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
has always been to me a great community. Great talent has come out of Waxahachie, and in the years there's probably over 12 players who went on to play at the next level in the National Football League. But as far as the support that they've shown football from this community, I think that's the biggest, most attractive thing is the type of kids here, the blue-collar type of kids here. I love that we're very diverse in Waxahachie, and then I would say the community is what makes this place special.
We believe that if we grow our programs and we have good coaches that are empowered to do the things that they need to do to pour into the lives of those kids, that we're actually developing better people. Well, I believe our school community has invested a great amount of money to ensure that our kids have everything they need to be successful, everything they need to be competitive, especially in the district that we compete in, which is, for many folks, they say the SEC of Texas high school sports. It's a gauntlet running through this thing, and so you want to give your kids every possible opportunity to be successful, and I believe our facilities give us a competitive advantage at times. Like an indoor facility, like our training room, like our weight room behind us, like having our turf practice fields and turf competition fields and turf playing fields for softball and baseball and our tennis courts. If we're just talking athletics, then I think we do a good job here of making sure that our kids know that we value what they bring to the table athletically.
Having 3 turf fields is an advantage, especially when you host an organization as big as DR7. To have this set up and to have a district that allows me to do this, for the city, for the program, to have a company like DR7 to come here and be represented and put Waxahachie here, I think it's a big deal. Being our first time working together, I think it was the professionalism is what I really like. This is not just your normal weekend 7-on-7 organization. I just appreciate DR7 allowing Waxahachie to be a part of their year. I don't think this was a planned deal. I think this was something that kind of got worked in. It happened for us, but I think it's always a good thing to have DR7 here.
Get in the fucking game. Let's go. We ready now? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We gonna clap one time. Damn, that shit is weak. That shit weak. We get fucked. Hey, y'all come all the way from Texas to do this bullshit in New Orleans? God damn. We gonna clap one time. One time. One time. Two times. Two times. Two times. One. 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 Hey, no. See, I didn't see the man here. I forgot. And I try to hold it. I try to hold it.
Got North Texas last week. Threw for over 3,000 yards, 48 touchdowns.
Bet.
71% completion rate.
Hold on.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the 18U championship between Juice 7v7 and Meal Ticket. Man, a 3-4 matchup. Number 3 seed versus number 4 seed. Juice versus Meal Ticket. Hey, we got a chance to see some of the guys, and they have some all-star studded rosters.
Listen, this is a Texas matchup. Houston versus Austin. You're going to see some of the top players from the state of Texas in the 2027, 28 classes, even 29s right here. But A-Town, you got it going on right here in the boot. Let's get it.
Houston versus Austin. Juice with the ball first. Dropping back.
Ooh, almost picked off right at the beginning of the first play right there. Really good break on the ball by number 9, Kevin Keller Jr. out of Foster High School.
Listen, Foster is one of those high schools that puts out a lot of talent. As you see him, long, lean, athletic, and he gets in front of the ball. Now, Ames threw it a little late there. Almost got it picked off. Great job by that meal ticket defensive back. Now, talking about Chase Ames, he's class 2027, 6'1", 180 pounds, Dripping Springs High School, recently picked up North Texas this week as an offer. And he's one of those guys that can spin it for juice. We saw them in Houston down at Klein Kane High School. Almost punched their ticket. This is one of the top teams in the state of Texas when you talk about Juice 7v7 as a program. Now, Meal Ticket used to be formerly KFA King Football Academy. Shout out to my guy Jalen Milroe out of the Houston area. Meal Ticket is one of those teams that you have to watch for as well.
Fresh set of downs for Juice here. Chase Ames, a 3,000-yard passer at his high school. He connected with Aldrich Williams to pick up that first down. So now it'll be second down and about 5 for Juice, and they are rolling right now.
Yes, sir. You know, Ames is a guy that can get the ball out quick, strong, athletic. You know, he's a runner. When we talk about tackles, he looks for Owens again over the top. Touchdown. The Juice is loose.
And that was a really good, strong catch right there and route running by Dylan Owens for Juice 7v7 here.
Now, Owens is one of those guys, you know, we're talking about catch radius. You can see long, lean frame, you know, great eye coordination and body control in the back of the end zone. Ames is going to put it on you, CJ. He's got one of those guys. He can spin it. You know, he got North Texas this week. You know, he had led Dripping Springs to a playoff berth last year. He's one of the top passers in the 2027 class.
Going for 2 here. Ames, pump faking, looking right, then skating left at the back of the end zone. Will he come down with it? It'll be out of bounds. So it'll be 6-0 Juice. Really good opening drive there by Juice, but couldn't get the 2-point conversion. 6-0 Juice.
Now, when you talk about Juice offensively, Brayden Mueller's one of those guys. J.J. Fields, he's an athlete on both sides of the football, and you saw quarterback Chase Ames spinning it. Now, we're going to see Meal Ticket come out. Camden Hughes, College Park High School, took them to the state playoffs last year. He's a guy that can also spin it. Again, CJ, you got to be geeked and excited. Houston versus Austin, you can't get any better.
Camden Hughes, Florida Atlantic offer, UTSA offer, UTEP, and more. A really good quarterback out of the Austin area. First down for Meal Ticket. We'll see if they can punch their ticket to the ground. An easy dump off, but believe that'll be a stoppage in play here. But overall, like you said, Mark, Meal Ticket has a really nice quarterback and really nice guys surrounding him as well. Mo Poco committed to the University of Houston as well. Can't wait to see him down on the bottom side of the screen here. But it's going to be all about, can Camden Hughes get it to his guys?
Well, Camden Hughes, you know, we talked about him, College Park High School, right in the Woodlands outside of Houston. You know, as you can see right into the camera, you know, he can spin it. He gets it out quick. Defense. Great job by the defense by Juice.
And that was a really good break on the ball right there by the Juice defender.
Kingston McCarver playing tight defense inside for Juice. CJ, I mean, this is a great matchup. Two guys, you know, at the quarterback position that can spin it, but those defenders are getting hands on the football so far.
And I believe we're on third down here for Meal Ticket. They need the whole 15 to pick up a fresh set of downs. Going deep here, wide open. He'll get enough for a first down for Meal Ticket. Really good yards after catch right there.
Now, if that Meal Ticket sounds familiar, we're talking about, of course, Seattle Seahawks quarterback, former Katy Tompkins High School in Alabama quarterback Jalen Milroe, who was one of the first quarterbacks and first prospects to come out of the Meal Ticket organization. Definitely looking forward to see these guys perform.
And you have to eat it, and that'll bring up second down right here.
Nothing wrong with that, CJ. Sometimes you have to live to fight another down. You know, didn't have anybody open. You don't want to make a wrong mistake or bad play. The way that Juice offense moved down the field, a Meal Ticket offense has to get in the end zone here.
And correction on the play here. Actually did not pick up enough for a first down. So it'll be third down and inches for Meal Ticket. Hughes looking over the middle. Strike. What a dot of a throw, and that's a touchdown. Meal ticket.
CJ, we're seeing some great quarterback play. That was a dot.
Wow.
I mean, when you see the whites of the ball spinning like that, that's a revolution going on there. I mean, Hughes has a big-time arm and a big-time play for meal ticket.
And man, oh man, this is shaping up to be one of those DR Sports Classics at the 18U ranks. Meal ticket will elect to go for one. Hughes looking over the middle, going outside. The toe tap, is it in? It is. The extra point is good. 7-6, meal ticket.
Now, CJ, we talk about how crucial extra points are. As you can see, meal ticket punches it in. Hughes finds his receiver at the back of the end zone, and he does toe tap Tony and gets those 2 feet down, leaning, and gets it in. But extra points count. 7-6 game. This is going to be a barn burner. I think, CJ, whoever has the football last wins this game.
It could very well be, Mark. Under 19 minutes to go in this 18U championship. Second run for Chase Ames and Juice here. Can they keep up with meal ticket? Ames looking over the middle. He's launching it deep. No one's there, though.
Just a misread right there. They kind of got mixed up. I think the receiver cut it off the route short. Just a misread there. Nothing to. The thing about it is they didn't turn the ball over. You got to make sure that you make the right plays. Because I think both of these offenses are high-powered as we can see so far, CJ.
No, we've seen some great precision passing. All 3 levels of the game, short, intermediate, and the deep ball arm strength from both quarterbacks. And like we said before, this game can shape up to be one of those 18U championship classics that we've always seen. Second down for Juice. Get into his top target right there, and that's Michael Janonovich. So it'll be third down for Juice. Got to pick up the first, and that'll be enough to pick up the Juice first down. Jaden Fields actually on the back-to-back catches there.
Absolutely. Jaden Fields is one of the top athletes in the state of Texas in the 2027 class. We're talking about long, lean, athletic. He can go up top and get it. You'll see Ames throw it up to him, too. We had a chance to see these guys down at the first tournament in Kane High School, and Juice was right where they are right now. They just got to punch their ticket to the crown.
So fresh set of downs for Juice. Ames pump faking, going for the fade ball. Can he come down with it? Almost. That would have been an amazing grab there by Fields.
Well, that ball was on a line. It was on a rope, and no one could get it but Fields. Had an outstretched arm there, as you can see. Ames checking the playbook coming out of this one. Looks over his shoulder, comes back. And then he throws a dot here on the double move to Fields on the outside, just a bit outside, as you can see, right coming at you in the living room. Don't be surprised if they go back to that one, CJ.
Second down for Juice. Down 1 point. Went for 2 on their last possession, failed to convert. So second down here for Juice. Ames looking. He's trying to aim for the sticks, and he will get it. Fields with a catch right short at the 1 yard line. First and goal.
Nice pitch and catch, man. These are 2 of the better athletes in the state of Texas in the 2027 class. And the chemistry's there also, CJ. These guys have been playing together for a little while, and Ames put it where only Fields could get it.
You see right there on the DR Sports Network replay, Ames just kind of chilling, relaxing in the pocket, firing it to Fields, and almost right at the goal line there. Ames, fresh set of downs, firing it in there, and it's a score. Touchdown, Juice.
Dylan Owens on that reception. I'm impressed with these receivers for the Juice offense. The body types, the extended catch radius, and the crisp route running and the timing. As soon as the receiver broke, Ames put it on him, and that's touchdown 6 for Juice.
Really good stuff there. You see on the DR Sports Network replay, Owens just kind of losing his man in coverage, in space, and ultimately Ames firing it in there for 6.
Absolutely. Great job by the offense. Now, the extra points are key. Can they punch it in?
Going for 2 here. trying to square things up. Ames firing it in there. And guess who? Owens again. Got a flag on the play. It's declined. The 2 points will stand. So 14-7, Juice.
Well, Juice has proven that they can come down and score. They really hadn't had much resistance from the Meal Ticket defense. But the Meal Ticket offense is just as potent.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a barn burner. Man, we might need an extra 5 minutes for this one if we just keep going.
Under 15 remaining in this 18U championship. Caden Hughes has already tossed a touchdown in this ball game. He's looking deep all the way, but cannot corral it in. His receiver, Brian Snodgrass out of College Park High School.
Snodgrass is one of those guys that's shifty in space, great hands, a great target. They put up some big numbers at College Park this year. Made a deep playoff run, but we'll see them have another opportunity here, CJ, to make that one count.
So second down for Meal Ticket. Hughes looking over the middle, and really good defense, scrappy defense from Juice there, and that'll bring up third down.
Wardell Wright with a great job of playing through the hands, not getting too handsy, but right on time with the ball as it gets there. That's how you play the defensive back position. And White with a big deflection there. Crucial third down for Meal Ticket here, CJ.
A crucial third down indeed for Meal Ticket. Their first drive ended up in points. Can they get some more points here? Hughes looking deep over the middle, and it will be right at the sticks. We'll see if they give them a first down. And it looks like it will be enough for a Meal Ticket first down.
Great patience, climbs the pocket, puts it right where his receiver can get it. A diving grab. They move the sticks for Meal Ticket.
So first down for Meal Ticket. Hughes looking over the middle, going to Snodgrass. Once again, a big body tight end target.
Well, you can see that chemistry from Friday nights there. Hughes finding Snodgrass open over the middle. Looks like, they have, done this before.
Amazing chemistry. Snodgrass has had 14 touchdowns, 500 receiving yards, so he's been a Friday night special for Hughes. Get it over the middle once again, Hughes, and that'll be enough to pick up another Meal Ticket first down.
Great patience as you see he gets the ball out quickly, going through his reads and progressions and making the right read. Hughes is putting on a great performance as well today, CJ.
So first and goal for Meal Ticket, down 7 points. Can they punch it in for 6 here? Hughes looking to the left, firing it in there, and a really good hand-topping catch by Michael Junovich out of Jordan High School.
Katy Jordan High School. Man, listen, that's one of those high schools that you have to get eyes on. But you can see Hughes finds him, threads it through the needle, right through the defender's hands for 6. The concentration. And listen, he's been living in the back of the end zone right there. That's his second catch.
So now the current score, 14-13, pending the extra point. Meal Ticket will elect to go for 1 point to tie it up. Hughes calls a man in motion. Hughes looking in his direction. Big body target, Snodgrass, the intended target, but it will not fall through. It is 14-13. Juice still hanging on with the lead. Want to throw it down to Adam here. I know he's been on the sideline looking and seeing really good quarterback play. Adam, what's your thoughts?
Hey, guys, this matchup, like you said, big Texas matchup here in New Orleans. One thing I'm very concerned about is the defensive play. Both of these defenses are very intense. Here on the sidelines with Meal Ticket, defense has been regrouping every tournament, every game, every drive. But the defense on the other side for Juice, they're led by one of the best premier defensive trainers, Coach Bam. So I'm really to see how the defense is stretched toward the end of this, because at the end of the day, it looks like who's going to get a first stop.
Yeah, really good stuff overall that we've seen from Juice and Meal Ticket. And like you said, Mark, seems like it's going to be one of those games where it's going to come down to the wire.
Well, both offenses are clicking. We talked about this in the previous 14U game. These offenses come in hot, and it pays dividends with the big scores and the big plays that they're putting up.
Your second down for Juice. Ames looking over the middle, fires it in the fields. Did he get touched? He did not. It's a touchdown, Juice.
Jaden J.J. Fields with some of the softest, strong hands that you're going to see as he plucks it out of the air and gets 6. The yards after catch, explosive. He's a playmaker on both sides of the football. Put him in, coach, and he's going to make a play.
Yo, the absolute yards after catch right there was silky smooth by Fields. And I mean, just like that, answer for answer, score for score, bar for bar, Juice and Meal Ticket. Heavyweight bout here.
Absolutely, man. Some of the numbers from J.J. Fields last year, 79 catches, 1,262 yards, over 1,500 yards of all-purpose offense, 19 TDs, a punt return, 2 interceptions, 44 tackles. What can't this man do?
He can do it all, can't he?
He's a playmaker.
Juice will go for 2 here. Ames at quarterback.
Watch
little
for the
orbit
big ball
motion
to
right
Fields on
there.
the backside.
Ames firing it in the back of the end zone. It's caught. Really good stuff by Ames.
What a receiving core. That's Audric Williams. Again, a guy with that length. If this receiving core is a matchup problem for anybody that lines up with it. We saw them do this in Houston. Now watch Ames and the touch he puts on it. Right in the corner, only where the receiver can grab it. He high points it and plucks it out of there. Williams showing grown man stuff in the back of the end zone.
Ooh-wee, Audric Williams.
It's hot in here.
It's hot in here, and it's starting to heat up in the booth. Although we've had windy weather, it's definitely starting to heat up in this ATU championship game. Huge interception! Wow! Nick Richardson with the pick 6 for Juice.
The juice is loose, CJ, and they capitalize on defense. Defense wins championship, and the juice is running all over the field.
28-13, Juice. Crucial mistake by.
Now, great job of him setting this up. Follows the quarterback's eyes right to the football, breaks on it, and it's 6 for Juice. What a great job by the safety. Coming up, making the big play, Nick Richardson.
Got a little laundry on the field, potentially delay a game or
excessive celebration. Possibly. I mean, CJ, you got to realize the emotions and the battle on the field between these two teams. You got Houston, you got Austin. These guys play each other on Friday nights. They're being recruited by some of the same colleges. So it's a little bit, it's going to be some talking going on. But they're competing inside the lines, and that's what I love about this, is seeing this right here as you see the referees kind of sorting things out there. But, again, Juice with a great play on defense to take a sizable lead now.
Yeah.
7 minutes and change left. Don't think this meal ticket offense is going away.
So like you said, unofficially – right around the 7-minute mark, you see the referee still kind of communicating at the back of the end zone. Want to throw it down to Adam if he can hear us and see what his thoughts is on that amazing interception there. Really good stuff by the Juice defender, putting him up by a sizable lead, 15 to be exact. 2-possession game here in this 18U championship. Around 6.5 minutes to go. Ames, quarterback for Juice. He's going for the long ball. He will not connect with his receiver.
We got some
laundry. We have some laundry. Definitely pass interference right there, or holding against Meal Ticket.
Well, it looks like, the defender turned around late, but he kind of got hands. I saw some jersey pull a little bit, and that could be the call here. It's either pass interference or holding. But either way, the Juice offense will continue this drive.
And an automatic first down for Juice here. And now they're set up inside the red zone with already up 2 possessions in this game and looking to kind of pour it on Meal Ticket right here. So Ames at quarterback, going for the long shot. And once again, just kind of playing a little bit of soft coverage right there, not allowing the defender or the receiver to get ahead of him. And actually, it'll be a turnover on downs.
The turnover on downs, I mean, we got about 5 minutes to change this. This is going to be the drive for Meal Ticket to get back in this game. Look for them to try to push the ball downfield and possibly get a quick score with 4 minutes and 56 seconds left in this game.
So 2 points added to Meal Ticket's total, 28-15. You can see Snodgrass just being the reliable target for Hughes, playing at the same high school at College Park.
Well, it looks like the Meal Ticket offense, CJ, is trying to pick up the tempo. The time is running out. The interception was really big to give Juice a pretty good sizable lead.
Hughes looking deep. Settles for the – is it picked off? It is picked off. We'll see what the official ruling is. And I believe it will be an interception for Juice. And some more laundry on the field. Getting the excessive celebration, but you can tell that Juice is just playing elite level defense. You can see right on the DR7 replay, number 8 there for Juice, Michael Blaylark, getting underneath it.
I mean, well, listen, the Juice is running all over the field and really taking control defensively. You can see Hughes looks back and comes back, and then he makes a great play on the football. But, you know, this Houston-Dallas rivalry is really taking shape here. You can see they get excited because, listen, Houston is one of those areas that's a flux with talent, but Austin has been closing the gap, put some teams, make deep state championship runs. That's what you're looking for here. This is the competitive nature that you're going to see at a DR Sports, DR7 tournament. You see them celebrate, but the laundry is flying up at the same time for the excessive celebration. But listen, the refs are keeping it under control. 31-13, the Juice is loose.
I believe Meal Ticket has to step up on defense to potentially trying to cut this lead down. Unofficial score, 31-15, all Juice.
Well, you got to look at the Juice quick strike offense as well as putting pressure on the Meal Ticket defense to come up with plays. Chase Ames has been on target. J.J. Fields, Owens and company, they have just put on a clinic offensively. But listen, we head to Houston next week. You could possibly see this matchup again.
Especially if you're Ames, I believe that you will be trying to straight down the middle of the field here. Did he get it in bounds? He will. It is a touchdown, Juice. A quick strike by Chase Ames.
Aldrick Williams streaking in the back end zone. As you see the laundry on the field,
they like the party,
super
man.
excited.
I like it.
The Juice is loose, CJ. I mean, you got to realize this is a big rivalry between Austin and Houston. Battle bragging rights. These guys will see each other at camps, colleges. This is what you do. Boom! Right in the back of the end zone.
Just enough to get that foot down. Really good ball. Aldrick Williams has been on a heater here lately. His second. And that is Tom.
That's the end of the game. The score says it all. The Juice is loose, 37-13, as the score got out of hand, and Juice comes out on top.
Yeah, really good stuff overall by Juice. And like we said before, Chase Ames, quarterback, launching it down the field to his receivers, Fields and Aldrick Williams. Man, oh, man, that was a electric showing by Juice.
Yep, Aldrick Williams, of course, class of 2027, athlete on both sides of the ball at Pflugerville Weiss High School. He's a guy, 6'3", 6'4", over 200 pounds. Listen, he's got an invite recently to the Rivals camp in the Houston area. He's been on a couple
straight
visits.
To the camera, you see him.
The Juice is loose, man. Just a clinic that they put on. And we saw these guys a couple more weeks ago in Houston before. And listen, they finally punched their ticket. They were in the championship game there as well, CJ, but they punched their ticket to the crown. Congratulations to Juice.
Yeah, really good stuff by Juice, like we said before. Chase Ames, Aldrick Williams, and Fields really had the bulk of the work, the bulk of the touchdowns. And then even in the beginning of the game, they came out heavy on defense. We'll kick it down, though, as they celebrate their championship.
Hey guys, don't forget. You know, the great thing about this, the Crown MVP Bowl. So if you're an MVP today, we're going to invite you to Crown MVP Bowl. But also, guys, do not forget that you earn your spot to the college all exposed unexposed camp. So just make sure that. So my first MVP will be where my quarterback at. Quarterback at. Dropping them down. Get a picture. Is that you, Aaron? I just get 1 second. Hold that for me right there. And we got number 21 slide right there. Number 21. Hey, can I get both of you guys? Can I get both of you? Congrats, you guys. We'll begin your MVP invites. So we'll see you guys in Crown. Right. Hey, I want to congratulate you guys on punching your ticket to the Crown.
So as you see it, 18U championship, Juice punched their ticket to the Crown. Hey, Chase Ames, MVP quarterback, multi-touchdown day, and Nick Richardson, number 21, the DB. That defense had 2 interceptions on the day, elite level stuff on both sides of the field, Mark.
Well, Chase Ames will be playing Friday night at the Crown in the MVP Bowl along with his defensive mate, Nick Richardson. Chase Ames, put on a show, put on a clinic, tossing the rock. You talk about a guy that threw for over 3,000 yards passing last year. A dual threat, he can get it done on the ground. And Richardson with the great range, the great eye discipline, to step in front of that one and house call it for 6. The Juice is just running over. My cup is full. I like what Juice is doing. Shout out to the Juice. They're one of those teams and one of those programs that's been integral in the Austin area in the state of Texas. They've been a perennial team that's been successful in the DR Sports and the DR7 circuit in the past, and they punched their ticket. We'll see them in Florida.
We had a little bit of Austin versus Houston, and Austin ended up getting the matchup done. Juice, your 18U champions here in New Orleans. Hey, we have more championship games to go, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
10U crown and punches their ticket to Florida.
And like we said before, we've had a lot of crosswind, north wind, about 30 miles per hour, and it's been really affecting today's, kind of the games and things like that. But 225 pressure, we've talked to Coach Wade before. He said this is the best age group that he has for 225. And as far as the Coastline Stars, we had them on our pool play games yesterday. We seen them ball out. Hey, will they punch their ticket to the 10U crown? We'll see.
Well, I think that 225 pressure, is coming out. They want to establish that offense early. But, man, the Coastline Stars did a great job of getting here, as you said in the beginning, CJ. 25 minutes to who is crowned in the 10U division and punched their ticket to the beautiful state of Florida.
Some of those Coastline Stars that we've called out before. Kendall Gardner Jr. was an amazing asset for Coastline Stars in that pool play game. And then 225 pressure. Braylon Frederick, had a chance to see him earlier in some of the pool play games and even in the playoff games leading to the championship too as well. So like we said before, this is going to be one of those games where, hey, we're in for a really good one for the 10U championship.
Definitely. I mean, as you can see, you got an inside look at them preparing to take the field. 25 minutes until we crown the 10U champion. Beautiful day down in the boot, man. Getting some Southern flavors, CJ. The home of the Saints, the home of the Pelicans, definitely the home of the Tulane Green Wave as well.
Had to do a little bit of traveling over the last couple of days and really got a chance to see all the beautiful scenery and things like that. Wonderful
Absolutely.
Town. And to be specific, in West Wego, Louisiana, or right outside of New Orleans, like we said, in West Bank. And like I said, man, this is really going to be a pivotal matchup, important matchup, and a championship matchup, of course, for 225 pressure and Coastline Stars. They look to be getting things together down there. Any kind of final remarks as we inch closer into the championship game?
I like what the Coastline Stars did yesterday. They started out fast offensively. 225 pressure's been one of those teams that's flying under the radar in the last 2 days. So we'll see what happens here.
As you can see, we'll go ahead and just toss it down to Adam Sandoval on the sideline here.
Hey, guys, coming into this game, I'm going to tell you this is a heated rivalry, Baton Rouge versus New Orleans. I was able to talk to the coaches before this. This is the third time they've seen each other in the championship of a tournament. The first two, Coastline Stars were able to get the win. Talked to the pressure coach. He said, hey, you know what they say? Third time's the charm. So he's looking forward to get this 10U championship in his bag.
Hey, anything is possible in the Big Easy. And like we said before, the third time is the charm. Will it work out for 225 pressure, or will Coastline Stars maintain the dominance? Baton Rouge versus New Orleans. That's a heated rivalry in itself.
You can't get no better than that, man. Especially in the 10U ranks, you get something to see some of the top up-and-coming talent. These guys are next up. They could be Friday night stars in the future. You get a look at the quarterback here that's warming up here as you see them getting ready and prepared. 25 minutes to see who's going to be crowned the 10U champion. Punch their ticket to the crown, head to Florida, and compete for a national title. Listen, if you can't win the crown, you can't be crowned a national champion.
And that was Cam DeLone. Got a chance to see him, like we said before, in the 10U pool play game, and he absolutely crushed, balled out in that 10U game. You see, got a little jig going on there from Kendall Gardner Jr. You know, he's all hyped and ready for this 10U championship to punch his ticket to the crown. We'll see. First play going to number 13 right here, Carlos Traham III. Good throw by DeLone there.
Absolutely. You want to get started and make sure you have a good first play, be positive, the tempo, they're coming out of the huddle with, some enthusiasm and some, urgency offensively.
So second down for DeLone in the Coastline Stars offense. DeLone firing it out there. It'll be incomplete. It'll be third down for Coastline.
Well, they got to get a little bit on time in there. He just missed that throw to the outside there. But as you can see inside the huddle, they got to draw up a play. They need that first down.
So a big third down right off the back. Only a minute has ran off the clock here, and Coastline is looking not to go 3 and out. DeLone on third down, looking to the left, looking right, launching it down the field. And it'll be caught. Who's going to come down with it? And it's picked off by 225 pressure.
Great job of stealing that one. Looks like it was a tie, but then he comes down with it. The quarterback sees him downfield, throws it up, but the defender for 225 puts the pressure on and takes it away from the receiver, CJ.
Try to see if we can get a number on the back of that jersey because that was a really good interception. I believe it was number 7 on the interception there. Braden Francis on the interception.
Great job by Francis of sticking with it. Through the ground, going to the ground, snatching it away from the receiver. That's 3 points on the 2-2-5 pressure side as they get the ball back offensively.
So 3-0, 2-2-5 pressure. They get points, and now they can double dip with their first drive, offensive drive of the day.
Absolutely. As you look inside the huddle, we saw these guys win yesterday and had a chance to talk to Coach. CJ, you got an idea of what the 2-2-5 pressure offense was, doing yesterday, and we're seeing them here on Championship Sunday, on Crown Sunday.
So first down for 2-2-5, already up 3-0 with an interception from Francis. Have a stoppage in play right here. And that'll bring up second down. So maybe a false start or some type of dead ball foul, but it'll bring up second down for 2-2-5 pressure. False start by 2-2-5. Second down. Quarterback looking, throwing it over the middle. It's caught. He's touched down early, right around the half-inch line to pick up a potential first down.
That was Ryder Booker on that one. Great job of securing it and getting upfield. Crucial third down here for 2-2-5 pressure. Just in the infant stages of this one, CJ. 22 minutes and counting. Coastline had a possession but threw an interception. 2-2-5 comes up with it. They have 3. And right now the offense is trying to make a first down to extend this drive.
So third and short for 2-2-5 pressure. See who's the quarterback here, number 1. And that is Jordan Williams. So on third and short, third and inches, see if Jordan Williams can pick up. And he will not. It'll be incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. 2 points added to Coastline Stars. It's 3-2.
Well, that's the great thing when you come to a DR7 tournament, CJ, is you can get points on defense for stops, points on defense for an interception. Of course, if you house call it and make it a 6-point score, then you get points there as well. Great job by the Coastline Stars defense.
So last time we saw Cam DeLone ended up in their interception. Their second drive, he's looking for points here. Get it to his man, but he drops it. Gardner Jr. drops it on that. Bring up second down.
Well, let's see if DeLone and offense can get in a little rhythm here. The interception kind of stalled them out. They turn it over, but it's a close game so far, 3-2. The Coastline Stars have the football back. And can they punch it in? Can they get a drive going here, CJ? That's the key.
And one thing I've saw or seen with the younger age group, that wind is really pushing that ball from north to south. So can DeLone get it to his receivers? And it's dropped, and it'll bring up third down for the Coastline Stars.
Just a bit off the fingertips of the receiver. DeLone showing that he can spin it a little bit, CJ. Got a strong arm. He's putting it there on time. Just the time is just a little bit off, but they got to punch it here and get it, past the first down sticks to continue this drive.
So they need the whole 15 yards. It's 3rd and 15. You see a nice double box right there, DeLone, and then the whole field here. Slinging it from left to right, launching it down the field. He's picked off! 2-2-5 pressure, interception!
Great job by the defender stepping in front of that one. That was Christian Nixon on the interception. As you can see, DeLone's looking. He comes back to his opposite side, and Nixon steps right in front of it. Beautiful catch and run. Man, we got us a barn burner here, don't we, CJ?
Got a defensive battle. You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, DeLone just looking, and Nixon just reading it all the way, jumping, picking it off, and taking it in 4-6.
It looks like he got tagged right on the back as you see it, CJ, as you saw it right in front of you there. 2-2-5 pressure's defense is putting the clamps on right now.
So only an interception for Nixon and 2-2-5 pressure. up 6-2 in this ball game. Still no touchdown scored in this 10U championship. Can Williams strike first blood? Williams on first down, looking over to the right side, cannot connect. No flag, so it'll bring up second down for 225 pressure.
As you can see, the wind gusting, kind of picking up here in this game as we have about 18 minutes and change left. That could be bothering the quarterbacks there just a little bit, CJ. Just seem to be missing these throws on the outside. But 225 Pressure's defense has been the difference so far in a 6-2 lead over Coastline Stars.
It's definitely been a difference. You can tell that 225 came ready, prepared on defense, and really biting on those underneath routes, and ultimately up 4 in this 10U championship game. Williams directing traffic. Second down for 225. He's looking left. Short route is caught, but it'll bring up third down and long for 225.
A great job of securing the catch by the receiver. It was a little bit behind it, but he was able to turn his body and locate the football. As you can see, the DR Sports Network sign there. The wind is really, really starting to pick up here in this game. 17 minutes, 30 seconds left. 10U championship. Who's going to win it? Punch their ticket to the crown, CJ.
So third and about 1 for 225. Coastline trying to get off the field here. Williams at quarterback. He's looking right. He's pumping. He's going deep with it. No flag on the play. Actually, late laundry on the field. And it will be holding on the defense.
Well, as you saw, CJ, on that one, he was kind of looking late and he found somebody over the middle, but it looks like maybe the defender got a little bit handsy there. As you can see inside, behind the scenes of the DR Sports Network, as we bring this to you on the DR Sports Network YouTube channel. Jam-packed day on Crown Sunday, CJ. As you can see, we're getting it here for you, man. Jam-packed Saturday, yesterday, and as well, we're going to see who punched their ticket, CJ, to the 10U championship here shortly.
Start calling that thing the Red Room. It looked... There's a lot of stuff going on in there.
Absolutely.
Master control back there.
Hey, that's where the magic happens.
So trying to get an official down and distance right here. Look like they'll replay the down. But nonetheless, 225 Pressure still has was holding on Coastline Stars, so automatic first down for 225 Pressure. Williams dropping back, looking over the middle, and he will not connect with his receiver.
A little bit of timing off there. It was, muddy middle of the field. He tried to connect it just over the receiver's head. 15 minutes, 39 seconds with a lead slightly by 225 Pressure, 6-2 over the Coastline Stars.
And if you're 225, you've been relying on that defense heavy, getting you 2 interceptions back-to-back against Coastline Stars. And if you're the Stars, you're looking at trying to get off the field right here. If second down, need 2 more downs to get off the field.
Well, the Coastline Stars defense has been doing their job. The offense hadn't been able to get in sync, but the 225 Pressure defense has had an interception and a stop, so that's the key.
So second down for 225 Pressure. Looking deep, he's launching it. Will he come down with it? Yes, he will! He's down short of the touchdown line, but that will be enough to pick up a 225 first down.
R.J. Hayes lets you know it's a first down as he contorts his body, gets the ball, and locates it for a first down. Great throw. Great time to shine for the Coastline Stars.
We'll kick it down to Adam. That play happened right in front of you.
Yes, receiver was there, came back to it, was kind of in double coverage, but great job. One thing with this 225 Pressure I've noticed, they're risking it all, taking their chances to score with his lead.
There, thank you, Adam. Really good stuff from our sideline analyst there. You have a stoppage in play, and you saw that Williams try to get it into his receiver, but ultimately couldn't corral it in. It'll bring up second down. And what an amazing grab by Anthony Clark right there you see on the DR Sports Network replay, he already has an interception in this ball game, and he's letting everybody know who he is.
Man, I'm telling you, they're putting the pressure on. They're trying to get this thing and go to Florida. They want to punch the ticket to the crown, man, and that's what it's all about. The 2-5 pressure offense is really doing a great job of finding their playmakers on the perimeter.
They're trying to get to some warm weather.
Absolutely. Aren't we all?
Second down for 2-5. Williams looking. He's pumping. Outstretched arms can't connect. It'll be third down for 2-5 pressure.
Checking inside the huddle, I mean, you can see the coaches saying, hey, just a little bit closer, maybe throw it a little bit sooner, he's open. But they're keeping the pressure on this Coastline Stars offense, as you see inside the huddle. They've got a crucial third down inside the red zone. Can they punch it in for 6?
3rd and inches for 2-5 pressure. Williams at quarterback. Anthony Clark has been on fire. Will they draw up a play to get him in for 6? We'll call a timeout here. An early timeout. 12:42 officially on the game clock here. 10U championship. Mark, what's your thoughts right here? 3rd and short.
Well, I think coaches want to get the correct play drawn up here. You can probably see, the receivers, they have to get off of the press coverage that the Coastline Stars are giving them. If I'm coaching here, I'm trying to find something to the perimeter, but an easy throw for Williams to get it to where he needs to be. They need to punch this one in. Defensively, they've been, pretty steady, the 2-2 pressure defense. So I think that they understand if they get 6 here, that extends the lead and puts them, closer and closer to winning the championship here.
I think the main thing right now, if you're Coastline Stars, you have to get a stop. You're only down 4 points. You can potentially get 3, 2, or even a pick 6 in this situation. So just because they're down at the 1 or inches yard line, you cannot give up. Bend but don't break. 2-5 pressure. You see right there, a beautiful shot from our DR Sports Network team, media team here. Williams at quarterback. Can he punch it in for 6? Williams. It's dropped by Clark, and that'll be 2 points added to Coastline Stars. It is 6-4.
Well, we got us a defensive gem here, 2 defenses that aren't giving up much. As you can see, he was trying to connect with him right over the middle, but the Stars defense shut that down. Just a bit outside, just out of his reach. Both defensive backs converge on the football. We got us a 6-4 ball game.
We got a defensive battle. Good stuff right there by Coastline Stars to bend but don't break down there on the super low red zone area at the 1-yard line and really getting it in there to get those 2 points. They'll get the ball back, so we'll see what Cam DeLone and the Coastline Stars do. DeLone getting it to his man, but he drops it. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Both offenses have to capitalize on these opportunities when they get them, CJ. And the defenses are really putting the clamps on everything. 6-4, 2-5, pressure with a slight lead. Can the Coastline Stars make the plays they need to come out and be successful here?
You see right there, Nola, straight from the boot down here in Louisiana. To bring up 2nd down. Can they pull it out in their home state? DeLone, 2nd down. And it looks like a stoppage in play right here, and it may even be 3rd down. Yes, it'll be 3rd down for Coastline Stars. But man, oh man, we're in trouble right here. Have to get the whole 15, Mark.
Well, they got to make a play. We need the offenses. This is what I'm telling my quarterback in the huddle. This is what I'm telling my guys on the perimeter. We need to make a play, guys. Somebody has to step up and make a play.
DeLone on 3rd down. Coastline Stars. He's looking short, shallow. He gives it to his guy, but then he drops it in stride. It'll be a turnover on down. 2-5 pressure gets 2 points added on the board.
Defenses win championships. As you can see, the pressure is being put on. Coastline Stars can't capitalize on this possession. 2:41 and change left, CJ. 2-5 pressure, 8-4.
10.5 minutes remaining in this 10U championship game. A defensive battle between 2-5 pressure and the Coastline Stars. Still no touchdown on the board. It's been straight defense, 2 interceptions from 2-5, and then Coastline getting a really good defensive stop on the 1.5 yard line. but we're still searching for our first touchdown.
Defenses have been playing outstanding. They've been, ability to shut down the offenses. That's the difference in the game right now.
Williams dropping back, throwing it over the middle to Clark, and he couldn't corral it in. It'll be second down.
Great job by the defender stepping in front of that one, CJ. There's a reason that they're in front right now is because they've been able to make the 2-5 pressure defense has been able to make plays. But Coastline's made a number of plays themselves because the previous drive, 2-5 got in the red zone and Coastline stepped up and stopped them.
So 2nd and 15 for 2-5 pressure. Jordan Williams, can he move the ball here in a pivotal situation? 9.5 minutes left to go in this 10U championship. Coach making sure everybody's in their correct spot. Williams looking over the middle. He launches it. It is broken up by the Coastline Stars defense. It'll bring up third down.
Williams fits it in there, as you see on the DR Sports Network replay. Right between two defenders, he threads the needle. Great catch.
That's really good.
Great catch.
Got to get my eyes checked on that one.
Hey, that was a great catch. Great concentration and great ball from the quarterback. Can the Coastline Stars stop him? Or does 2-5 pressure continue to keep this lead? I think that's the key here with 8 minutes and change left. I think it's going to be one offense that makes this play. That's the difference in the game.
That creates that separation.
Right.
Williams looking, scanning the field, getting over the middle. And he catches it, juking, getting it down there, and that'll be enough to pick up a 2-5 first down.
Which offense is going to step up and make the play? Whoever gets in the end zone, CJ, I think wins this game.
So first down for 2-5 pressure. You can see inside the huddle right there. Coach making sure that he gives the right instruction to potentially create that separation like you mentioned, Mark.
Well, look for Clark possibly. He's been a guy that's been making a couple of plays. Maybe he gets the first down, punches it in. As you see,
Williams,
just outside, man. Clark almost had that one. He's kicking himself. He had it in his palms. Almost a big play there on that one, CJ.
Clark, the third, couldn't come down with it. And it'll bring up second down for 2-5 pressure. Williams delivered a good ball, but ultimately just couldn't get the body control. And it was a tough grab for Clark to try to come down with that. But second down for 2-5 pressure.
Well, he put it only where his receiver could come up with it. He got his fingertips on it, but he couldn't corral it in when he went to the ground. Tough catch there.
So second down for 2-5 pressure. Williams at quarterback here. Looking over the middle. He has a man. Will he come down with it? Almost a tip drill. But really good defense right there by 4. Brush from Coastal Line Stars.
Great job by the defender to get his fingertips on it. It looks like he was wide open right here in the corner. But he extends, gets his fingertips on it, and knocks it away from the offensive guy. Listen, these defenses have played well, CJ. I think, like we said just now, whoever gets in the end zone wins this game, I think.
A really good defense right there. Long, lengthy kid right there. Bush, on the defense right there. So third down for 2-5 pressure. Have to get points right here. Williams looking over the middle, launching it out of the outstretched arms of his receiver, and that'll be 2 points added to Coastline Stars. This is only a 2-point ball game.
Somebody's going to have to score a touchdown here to win this. Or could the defenses really control it like this? And so far, I mean, that's been the name of the game right here, CJ, is the 2-5 pressure, and the Coastline Stars defenses have not given up a score.
And yesterday we got a chance to see Coastline Stars, and Cam DeLone balled out in that ball game. The poise, the concentration will be paramount with 5.5 unofficial on the game clock. You can see right there DeLone getting the instruction, the play call. The man inside the huddle. This is the drive. Just a pitch and catch to front of the line right there, and it'll be pick up a nice chunk of change right there on first down.
Well, you got to start somewhere, and you got to have a positive play. You got to move the sticks. This is what the Coastline Stars know, that the time's running out. They have the control. They have the football. Can they get in the end zone to put this game away?
2nd and inches, going to his same target right there, and that was Carlos Trehelm III. We called his name a couple of times in this broadcast for this 10U championship game, and that'll be enough to pick up a Coastline Stars first down.
Well, it looks like they've kind of changed the game plan up. Maybe not try to hit so many deep shots. They want to make sure we get a completion and move the sticks.
DeLone looking over the middle, and that has been kind of the consistency, or the switch up rather, trying to just dot the middle of the field. That was Bush on the catch.
I think they changed the tempo. They want to make sure they get completions, get positive yards, move the sticks. They're in control right now. The biggest thing that we need from one of these teams is a touchdown, and it looks like the Coastline Stars have gotten in a little rhythm, CJ.
Staying on time and staying on schedule. Got a little stoppage in play right here. Imagine trying to get the necessary down and distance. It's DeLone looking, caught by his man, and that's Gardner Jr. And it's 2nd down for the Coastline Stars.
3 minutes and change. They're methodically moving the football down the field. Can they punch it in for 6?
DeLone, easy pitch and catch. Once again, Mark, this has been kind of the drive of just dinking and dunking for DeLone here on a hurry up. DeLone looking over the middle. He's probably going to have to eat it. He does. It's a sack. It'll bring up 2nd down for the Coastline Stars.
Great job by the 225 pressure defense of tightening the screws. When you get down in the red zone, the windows get smaller. You don't have much room to work with. Who's going to come up and make the big play?
This is potentially, with the game on the line right here, don't know if you will get a chance to get the ball back. 2 minutes, 2:19 left and ticking. DeLone looking on 2nd down, launching in the back of the end zone, almost intercepted. That would have been a costly mistake for Coastline.
Just a bit outside of the defender's arms in the back of the backfield. But the defenses have controlled the tempo and kept these guys out of the end zone. Coach is trying to draw up the right play to punch this one in and possibly punch their ticket to the crown. A minute and some change left, CJ. This is a crucial play right here.
So 3rd down for Coastline Stars. Got a stoppage in play. Looks like Coach Wade was arguing that that last drive or that last play was 3rd down. They'll talk it over. Well, actually, want to throw it down to our sideline analyst, Adam Sandoval. What have you been seeing down there on the field?
As y'all said earlier, CJ and Mark, the Coastline Stars offense has found their groove, but this defense for 225 just won't let up. It's been one of the most impressive defense I've seen today in the 10U division to stop the #1 team in this division. But the mix-up here is just trying to see if it's 2nd or 3rd down. But this is big, crucial, because as you said, a score might decide then who wins this championship.
Definitely will have an impact in this game regardless of which way the wind sways. 225, will they get 2 points added to the total, or will Coastline have 3rd down to work with? We'll find out here in a second. Mark, if it's 3rd down, what is the call on the field for you if the Coastline Stars?
Well, inside the red zone, we got to get the pay dirt. We got to understand what the down distance here is. You know, you can see the defensive coach kind of discussing that with the defenders for 225 pressure. Make sure that we got everybody accounted for and keep your eyes on the quarterback.
3rd down, 140 remaining. DeLone looking over the middle. It's caught. Will it be enough for a score? It is short. It is short. It is short. Coastline will not get it. That is 2 points added for 225. It is now 10-6.
Well, the defenses have been tightening the screws up. Good throw, but even better tackle right before the sticks. Not quite in. Could we see our first challenge?
We might see it on the replay right here. Just tag shy of the marker for a touchdown. It is 10-6, 225 pressure.
As you can see, the ref had a good view at it. Even our guy Adam Sandoval said agreed with that as well. Adam, what'd you see on that?
So bring up, this is basically the ball game for 225. Coastline has to get a stop. 30 seconds, unofficial on the clock, and that'll be a drop. So they still have somewhat of a call timeout in our championship day, Crown Sunday. So we'll see if that is utilized here. 20 seconds and rolling for 225. It's second down.
Well, the defenses have given up yardage and given up, a little bit here and there, but they haven't broken. And when we say they haven't broken, they haven't given up a touchdown. That was as close as it came on that last possession, and it looks like 225 pressure may punch their ticket to the crown here with a little bit over 20 seconds left, CJ, in this contest.
Had a stoppage in play right there. 225 Coastline Stars caught a timeout, so unofficially 21 seconds remaining on the game clock. It's second down. Williams at quarterback for 225. Still no touchdown scored in this ball game, but ultimately it's been a defensive battle. We've seen both teams get down in the red zone and make some pivotal stops. Second down for 225. See right there, referees kind of making sure that they're on the same page as well with the game clock and also the score. So 10-6, 225 pressure. Second down. This is it right here. This is the game. Still getting some clarification for 225. Maybe trying to figure out if they can just kneel it or don't have to take a snap. So trying to figure out the technicalities of how can they punch their ticket to the crown. Really good stuff, though, by 225. Like we said before, had 2 interceptions in this ball game, early in this ball game, and ultimately, had an all-around showing.
Well, it looks like they're just trying to sort out, there was a timeout there. Could they go into victory formation, or do they need to run another play? I think that's what they're trying to sort out here.
See, referees blowed the play in, so looks like they'll have to take a snap whether they throw it. We'll see. Williams at quarterback. Second down for 225. They will snap it. They will run an actual play. He throws it in dangerous territory. Oh, we have a stoppage in play once again. And we'll get some clarification, but I believe the game is over. 225 will be victorious. They will be your 10U New Orleans champions.
They punched their ticket to the ground. Congratulations to 225 pressure as they get a 10-6 win in a defensive battle between two teams that really have been playing well all weekend, CJ.
And they're still discussing something, I guess trying to get everything figured out. But ultimately, a really good showing by 225 pressure on the defensive side of the ball. I know that their 2 receivers, Clark, the third, and Francis, having that first interception of the day, proved to be pivotal, putting them up 6-0. And then ultimately, Coastline Stars just could not get on the board offensively. So they will fall to 225 pressure.
Absolutely. Francis' interception is the difference in a stop. Him stepping in front of the football and getting it done. 225 pressure looks to be in control and punch that ticket to the crown, CJ.
You see right there, 225 pressure coming over here to claim their MVPs and their trophy to be claimed the 10U champions here in New Orleans.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been one of the better teams the entire weekend. We saw them yesterday in pool play, have a dominant performance. And then they, have a winning way and make it here to punch their ticket to the crown. But the defense was the difference in this game.
The defense was the difference in this ball game for sure. And you can see that they're still discussing and talking over something. Something's going down there. We're going to figure that out in a second. We'll throw it down to Adam Sandoval in just a second here after he gets over there and kind of get some clarification on what's going on with the play or the last plays of the ball game. So we'll hold tight for just a second. We had a really good 18U championship game.
Absolutely.
Juice was on fire.
Absolutely.
Couple guys, Chase Ames, we've talked about him before, 3,000-yard passer.
Absolutely.
Then Fields and Aldrick Williams as well. So they've had a lot of guys and a lot of experience. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see them next week as we travel to Houston as well for our next, DR7 championship. They had two. Yes. So, yeah, as we get things sorted out here, our next championship games will be 12U and 15U. We got a chance to really see some 15U pool play games as well, and really we got some really good products in the 15U bracket, and then 12U as well is really deep. Always really good fundamental football as well. You see a nice shot in the master control room, getting all the shots and the information down as well, and you can see the lone looking across the field, and just ultimately that was the one interception.
And then
they had the early one.
They had
with
the early
Francis.
interception with Francis. So 2 interceptions by the 225 pressure defense is the difference for sure. As we see the replay here on the DR Sports Network. But yes, definitely 2 more contests to actually punch the tickets to the crown. You mentioned Juice earlier. Congratulations to them with the astounding victory against a good meal ticket team. But here, 225 pressure, kept the pressure on defensively, and those 2 interceptions were the difference in the game.
Those 2 interceptions were the difference in the game. You see right there a really good play right there by Bush, and then this one was the first interception of kind of looked like the same similar play. DeLone threw that interception to number 3, but ultimately it's been a defensive battle for 225 pressure and Coastline Stars in this 10U championship game, and that seems like it will be the difference in this one.
Absolutely. I mean, the defense wins championships. I mean, you can't have one without the other. The 225 pressure defense capitalized on their opportunities to get those interceptions, and that's the difference in the game. The Coastline Stars defense played a really gritty game as well, CJ. Mm-hmm. But the difference was those 2 interceptions for sure.
And like we said, those 2 guys was Anthony Clark III, and then the other interception was by Braden Francis.
Yes.
So I believe they're trying to figure those results out and the final score for this ball game. And ultimately, unofficially, 225 pressure being the 10U champions so far right now.
Absolutely, man. I mean, you got to look at it as the defense, taking advantage of the opportunities they're getting their hands on the football. Francis with a great interception, stepping in front of one. And then the other interception was back here deep on a deep pass, and he comes down and takes it away from the receiver. But listen, we still have 2 more championships left today. We hit the road and go to Houston. We still have to go back to Florida to Tampa. We get to go to Oklahoma City. The road to the crown is definitely a road to be traveled. And that leads to the Crown National Championship in April.
Yes. Those 3 tournaments back to back to back are really going to be good, like you said, Mark, having to go to Houston, second time being in the state of Texas this year for myself, and then going back to Tampa after being in Orlando as well. So a different part of the same state, and then ultimately one of my favorite places to go to see some of that Midwestern talent as well up there in Oklahoma and Coach Bucket's area.
Absolutely. And then we hit it up a little bit further north to Illinois.
Yeah, Chicago. The Bean.
Definitely the Windy City for sure. But I think, hey, New Orleans can vouch for the Windy City. It's been really windy today.
It's been definitely windy. And like I said before, we've seen some excellent play in the wind, and then we've seen some play that has been affected by the wind. It's
Absolutely.
Really, this morning it was up to 30 miles per hour north wind gust, and you can really see it on the field. The flags were flying in the air, and really we had to kind of hunker down in the booth up here.
Absolutely. But, I mean, the teams have adjusted well dealing with the wind because you got to come out and test it early, in warm-ups. The offenses have in the previous 2 games that we saw right here on the DR Sports Network, made that adjustment. As you saw, Chase Ames and Camden Hughes really threading the needle, being elite passers that they are. But, these 2 teams played well defensively, as you see. They're trying to sort this out. But, when you come to a DR Sports or a DR7 tournament, this is what you get, some of the best of the best. And they'll be crowned a national championship or crown a national champion. You have to go win the crown in Florida in April.
Have to be crowned a champion here on the road to the crown. But hey, I want to switch it up a little bit.
Okay.
Had some play just overall platform stuff, and I've seen some of the guys, and I want to shout out some of these guys because we saw them on the broadcast earlier.
Absolutely.
Yesterday, the dog pups, Mississippi dog pups.
Absolutely.
I got a chance to see Will Durr, and he actually balled out today. So I wanted to shout him out. They got a win earlier in pool play and then championship play as well. But overall, it's just another younger age group. Since we're already in 10U, just wanted to kind of shout those guys out. We'll have those guys on the platform as well.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what it's all about. It's exposing and unexposed. You see Francis step in front of that one.
Yeah, he's definitely going to.
If he didn't get tagged, it was a house call.
And it's official. 225 pressure will be DR7 New Orleans 10U champions.
Definitely congratulations to 225 pressure coming in and getting it done as you see them celebrating and getting ready to punch their ticket to the crown in April.
And like we said before, those interceptions early in the ball game really set the tone all game long for 225 pressure, putting all types of pressure on Coastline.
Absolutely, man. I mean, the difference was those 2 interceptions. We talked about it. The defense getting their ball, they're getting their hands on the balls and making an opportunity for themselves and turning the tide and putting the pressure on and coming away with this win.
I like that. So, like we said before, we still have more action-packed games on the way. 12U, 15U will have an official celebratory moment for 225 here in a second. We've got a special delivery right in front of our face right now.
Yeah, shout out to my guy, Russ, Uber Eats. You know what I'm saying? Bringing it in. But, man, congratulations to 225 pressure. I mean, you got to think about it, CJ. 2 days, elite competition, running the gamut, getting through the entire bracket and coming out and winning it. Talk about that. And, you saw it. We saw them yesterday. And for them to come out and win it and punch their ticket to the crown.
Yeah, this matchup was one of the premier matchups that we've seen. Top 1 and number 6 overall seed in the 10U bracket. And like we said before, 225 pressure celebrating just rightfully so. A really gritty, tough group. And I feel like that just overall encompasses where we're at in the boot. New Orleans, West Bank, West Wego to be exact. And, I mean, that was just an all-around defensive showing by 225 pressure. So the road to the crown, they killed it, and they have been crowned here in New Orleans.
Absolutely. I mean, they're taking advantage of their opportunities and making turnovers. That's the difference. The defense can score points and get things done, and that's the difference in the game. 10-6, 225 pressure on top.
Let's clap it up for 225. congratulate you and your team, man. I know y'all just started your organization. Super proud of you guys that you guys definitely came in and brought the trophy home here to Road to the Crown, New Orleans. So I want to clap it up again. Congrats. All right. So what we've done this year at DR7, we've created our youth Crown DR7 Crown MVP Bowl. That's before the national championship that will be in Florida. So 7, right? 7. Number 7 will be my first MVP. So he's earned the spot. Where we need to go?
Right here.
Hold that.
Put on the side.
Yeah, nephew. All righty. Hey, and our second recipient of MVP of the week is number 3. Let's go. They're gonna get you a picture right there. They put it to the side, hold it right there at the top. Just hold it right there. They earned their spot to the Crown MVP Bowl. Awesome, guys. This is how it starts. This start right here. Hey, this start right here for your future and your progression. You definitely get some articles written on you. We love to see you guys at the MVP Bowl. But more than that, Coach, I'm so proud and honored to be the class. Hey, y'all, who won? Let's go,
And you can see both of the DBs got crowned MVP and invited to the All-American 80 Bowl later on this year. Anthony Clark III and Braden Francis, number 3 and number 7. Mark, those two guys really played a pivotal role in the reason why they're hoisting that 10U championship.
Absolutely. 2 defenders that made 2 key plays. That was the difference in the game. They punched their ticket to the crown. Congratulations to 225 Pressure. And we'll see those 2 defenders in the MVP Bowl. That'll be Friday night before the crown. Congratulations to 225 Pressure.
After they get this group shot right here, we'll throw it down to Adam Sandoval, and hopefully we can get an interview with the head coach over there for 225 Pressure. But like you said, those 2 guys, Clark III and Francis, are really pivotal guys for next level competition at the 12U rank or 10U ranks. And I mean, they play lights out, reading the ball, reading their keys, driving on the ball and ultimately getting those interceptions.
Well, that's the difference in the game. The defense steps up and accepts the challenge to get it done. Stepping in front of that interception and then pulling it away from the receiver, going to the ground, that's something you can't coach. That's awareness. That's ball skills.
Ball skills right here.
Right here. Snatching it away, and that snatches away and punches their ticket to the crown.
Punches their ticket to the crown, indeed. We'll kick it down to Adam Sandoval. He has the coach of the 225 10U champions.
Thanks, guys. Coach, you were leading this team on the offensive side and defensive side. I saw you all on the sideline. Just talk about what it was with this defensive game to secure this win in the championship.
Well, it was really sticking together. Yesterday, man, we had a really rough day. We didn't win no games. But I told the guys just to stick together and let everything work itself out. So really, I want to give the congratulations to them guys. They stuck together and made it happen.
I talked to one of the other coaches earlier. They kind of told me the history between you and Coastline Stars. Talk about what it meant to beat the Coastline Stars playing them for the 3rd time, especially in this championship.
Man, it's an honor. I want to shout out to Coastline Stars, man. That's a great organization, man. Them guys, they force us to bring our best every time. Like I said, that's our first time beating them. They actually been beating us pretty good the last couple times we've seen them. So I want to congratulate to that organization for sure.
All right, Coach, last question. You punched your ticket to the Crown National Championship. Do you explain this feeling, especially for the 10U division, taking them to Florida?
Man, it's an honor. It's an honor. Like I said, this is our 3rd year with the 2nd year with the program, and just to see where we gone and grown from here, it's an honor to punch our ticket.
All right, well, congratulations, Coach, again. CJ and Mark, back to you.
And you can hear him, that joy of getting that get back. 3rd time was a charm in this ball game. Like we said before, Mark, this has been a really defensive great showing by 225, punching their ticket to the crown.
Well, they're going to have a chance to show their medal down at the crown. The defense wins the championships. You got 2 MVPs that'll be in the Crown MVP Bowl on Friday night before the crown. Man, the booty's alive, man. Coastline, great job. And listen, the 2nd place team gets a paid bid half paid. So they can show up at the Crown as well, but 225 put the pressure on, and I like what they did.
Hey, but check this out. We still got 12U. We still got 15U championships on the way. It's been windy, but it's going to be hot. I tell you what, man, stay around. 12U's up next.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
Number 3 seed F3 Elite Tennessee versus Florida. Mark, we have a good one. A little F3 Elite has always put their name out there, and the Tennessee Vultures have surprised everybody.
Well, I think the Tennessee Vultures, and speaking with Coach Arona earlier this week, he told me about this 12U bunch and that they were a force to be reckoned with. And then, F3 Elite is one of the longest running organizations in the state of Louisiana. So you got a Tennessee-Louisiana matchup in the 12U division. Who's going to punch their ticket to the crown in Florida?
A little SEC matchup here.
SEC, definitely.
Yeah, let's talk about the road to the championship for both teams. Vultures played 3 games leading up to this championship game. Won all 3, 23-9, 30-24, 20-12, beating teams from Louisiana and Mississippi to get here to the championship. As far as F3 Elite, again 3-0 on the day. Big win to start the day, 35-5, then 22-8, and then finishing off in the semifinals, 22-13. Beating teams from Mississippi and Louisiana. So they've been battle-tested, you could say, with talent from all over the Southeast. Let's see here who will punch their ticket to the Crown National Championship.
Well, it's going to be interesting. I would think the offenses have to come out and establish themselves early. That last championship game was all defense. Shout out to 225 Pressure coming up with 2 interceptions to decide that outcome. But we might be in for offensive showdown. Coach Arona assured me that this 12U Tennessee Vultures team can swoop in and make some plays. It looks like they'll get the offense going first. They'll come out with the ball.
Tennessee Vultures lining up. Number 1 seed gets the higher seed gets to choose whether they want the ball first or defense. As respected so, they're going to take the ball first, wanting to make sure they get the right foot forward and score early. First pass is completed for a completion, looks like. Maybe a yard or 2 gain, going to bring up a second down.
Well, you want to come out, you want to get a nice, easy, comfortable play for your quarterback, get him in the rhythm early. That's what it looks like. Coach Arona spoke about his young quarterback and his team at the 12U division being one of the best in the country. They're showing it so far.
Next pass is completed for the Tennessee Vultures. Another short gain, going to bring up a 3rd and medium. Still have to get another 10 yards, so essentially more of a 3rd and long. Quarterback is Aiden Judkins for Tennessee Vultures. He's going to be the lead gunslinger for the Vultures.
Absolutely. As you can see, he's coming out. He's making some sharp throws. Can the F3 Elite defense get the offense for the Vultures off the field? Here's 3rd down.
Judkins dropping back, looking for his first down. Receiver throws across the middle, out of reach, over the head of the receiver. Going to fall incomplete. 2 points immediately added to F3 Elite score. They lead 2-0.
But the great thing about the defense here in the DR7 tournament, they can score. They can get an opportunity to put points on the board and get their offense the football back at the same time.
F3 Elite here on their opening drive, looking to capitalize on the defensive stop. Quarterback Marquez Williams for F3 Elite, taking his snap. Throws quickly across the middle, has his receiver extra yards, repping the LSU beanie, respectfully so, from Louisiana. That's one thing about the Louisiana State is it's everyone in Louisiana stays in Louisiana.
Absolutely, man. Listen, LSU's one of those staple mates, and it's kind of like a good gumbo. You got to have the recipe to have the great outcome, and F3 Elite showing us so far.
Second down play is completed again. Another short pass across the middle. Going to be a similar situation that Tennessee Vultures were in on their opening drive, bringing up 3rd down.
Crucial play. The offense seems to be really potent right now. I think that this is what you're looking for here. You know what I mean? And I think F3 Elite's coming out and establishing himself offensively early.
Quarterback dropping back, throws across the middle, out of reach again. Kind of dove for it, and it's going to hit the turf, but we do have a flag on the play. See the signal from the ref, a holding call on the defense. Going to be a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, they moved the sticks. The defense got a little handsy on that one, but I like what F3 Elite's coming at. They're trying to make some short completions to kind of get this offense in rhythm and get them started on this first drive.
Marquez Williams taking the snap from the shotgun, throwing deep towards the far sideline. Going to go out of bounds, out of reach. Second down coming for F3 Elite.
Now, everybody's been having to deal with the elements today, Adam. You know, the wind is really, really gusty, so he put a little bit of extra oomph on it, just a little bit outside, but he lives to fight another down, and we'll see what happens offensively for F3 Elite here.
Yes, we've seen that weather become a factor today. 59 is the current temperature here in West Wego, Louisiana, with winds coming in at 19 miles an hour from the north to the south. So this team, the way the field is formatted, they are playing into the wind.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, the wind is something you have to factor in when you want to decide whether you go deep, you go middle, or to the outside, you know, testing the defense's ability to, stretch them. And that's what this F3 Elite offense is doing so far.
F3 Elite offense lining up again, electing their snap to be from the shotgun. Quarterback puts his man in motion. Looking to his right. Throwing down in the corner, hits in front of the pylon. It's caught! Touchdown, F3 Elite, #1.
Great pitch and catch as you see coming into your living room. A monster grab. That was a grown man play.
You see here on the DR Sports Network replay, just leaves it up there for his receiver to get it.
Got him. Coming in, secure. Rolls to the ground and secures the catch. Great job by F3 Elite going over top.
F3 Elite lining up for the extra point. Going to be a 1-point conversion here. Try to the far sideline. And it's caught. Touchdown. Extra point correction is actually good. After that first drive for F3 Elite, let's take it down to the sideline. CJ, how's it feeling down there?
Hey, they got me turned up right now, man. That was a nice catch by Logan Dorsey for the touchdown. And then ultimately Marquez, quarterback number 12 there. I mean, this is some really good ball that we're seeing by F3 Elite.
All right, yep, the connection from Marquez Williams to Logan Dorsey on that touchdown. F3 Elite leading 9-0 as we're under 20 minutes to go here in the 12U championship.
Well, let's see how Coach Arana and the Vultures come out offensively. They got to be aggressive here, try to move that football down the field.
Aiden Judkins here on his second drive, looking to get this drive started. Ball's going to fall incomplete, going to bring up second down.
Great job by the defense of getting a hand in there on that one. 9-0 ball game. Can the Vultures offense get started here and get them back in this contest? F3 Elite going deep and connecting. A couple of great grabs by the F3 Elite offense. Hey, you see what's going on here. 19 and change rolling here in the 12U championship.
Judkins lining up his offense here. Tennessee Vultures looking to get some sparks going here on the offense. That pass is deflected by number 2 of F3 Elite, forcing an hour-long third down.
Great job of getting his hand in there, stepping in front of that pass. They've been playing some really good defense early on here. The defensive backs have been able to get some hands on the balls, deflect them away from the receivers. Crucial down for the Vultures.
Vultures need a first down to keep this drive alive. If not, F3 Elite will add to their lead and will receive the ball. Judkins takes the snap from the tee, looking to his right, and it's intercepted. And they're going to take it all the way back. Or is it going to be marked as a 3-point interception? See what the final call is.
Great job, great anticipation, stepping in front of the offensive player and making a play. As you can see, he comes out, he throws it out in the flats, and he steps right in front of it. Opportunistic defense for F3 Elite.
Intercepted by Devin Wilson of F3 Elite. That's going to be 3 points. Wasn't able to run it back. I believe a couple of defenders ran with him. It's the rules here with on the DR7 circuit. You can get an interception, it's 3 points. If you do run it back, it's 6 points, and you get that chance at a PAT. Also, 2 defensive stops result in 2, but with the interception, F3 Elite leads now 12-0 now with the ball.
12-0, commanding lead. Can the offense punch it in? You saw him hit a deep shot over the top. F3 Elite showing that they got a potent offense.
Marquez Williams back on offense again, looking for his next receiver. Short pass, but wasn't able to haul it in as he tried to turn upfield too early. Incomplete, second down.
Got to hold on to the ball through the catch. He didn't take the 2 steps or what you would call a football move to get going. Incomplete pass, second down.
Second down, F3 Elite now, like you said, full total control of this game with the lead. Still early into the game. Let's talk about the time management you would use this early in the game with the lead.
Well, I know that I'm in control. I'm going to make sure that I get the right play calls. You see him discussing it with the coach there. And we want to get our guys the ball in space where they can make some plays. So time is not really a crucial thing right now, but I want to keep control of the ball. It's ball control.
Marquez looking and throwing a deep ball, has his one-on-one coverage, and it's caught! Another head tap from F3 Elite. That's going to be a first down in the red zone. F3 Elite on fire.
Amazing catch, full extension, hauls it in. As you look at the DR Sports Network replay, boom, booyah. What body control to come down and make that catch.
What a grab and great position to put F3 Elite in striking distance of another score.
Man, what a great catch. What a great throw as well into the wind. Nice catches. You see the outstretched arms right over the defender's head, only where he can catch it.
Marquez Williams looking now to score again. Next pass is caught, stretches over the goal line. Touchdown, F3 Elite, commanding lead.
Well, F3 Elite is really showing that they have one of the most potent offenses here this weekend at the DR7 Road to the Crown New Orleans tournament in the 12U division with 15 minutes and change. They have a commanding lead over the Tennessee Vultures.
F3 Elite lining up for the extra point now. 1 point conversion try from the 3-yard line. Marquez Williams looking for the snap, has his man in motion. Looking quick throw, one-on-one again. Did he haul it? Oh! Just wasn't able to secure it at the last second, but what an effort.
By the Vultures defense to strip that one out at him. You definitely had that one. Great throw there as well, though. Right, only the receiver can make a play, but the defender playing through the hands, playing through contact, rips it out. Extra point, no good.
Extra point, no good, but the lead still stands 18-0. F3 Elite up as the Tennessee Vultures look to score their first few points. Going deep across the middle, out of reach. Don't think the receiver understood how much room he would have had in that play, but it's going to bring up now a second down.
Great job by the defenders of impeding the receiver from seeing that one. He kind of was running free and couldn't locate the ball, but Tennessee lives to find another down.
Tennessee tries another quick pass, but the defense is there. Number 3 in coverage for F3 Elite.
Well, the defense has been getting their hands on the balls. They're playing some stingy, sticky coverage, not allow these Vulture receivers to get open at them, and that's the difference in the game so far. And F3 Elite's been able to put some points on the board.
Tennessee Vultures still looking for anything to start a drive. They haven't been able to leave, the starting line of the field.
Well, it's big one up top.
Deep one.
Oh, just outside his reach. Almost comes up with a spectacular play, but F3 Elite again takes over on offense.
A tip drill session there. Look at the DR Sports Network replay. Again, just great effort by both teams. You see the receiver almost high pointing it, but the DBs are there, batting the ball down, making sure it hits the turf. But that's 2 more points added, 20-0. F3 Elite looking at a commanding lead in this 12U championship.
Yeah, they got a commanding lead right now. The offense is hitting on all cylinders. This is what you're looking for, and F3 Elite's putting it on as they grab back and look for another shot.
All right, we got another quarterback in for F3 Elite. And this first play on this drive is going to result in a 4-second call. It's going to result in a sack, loss of down, second down.
Now, this Vultures defense has to stiffen up. They need a turnover. They need to get the F3 Elite offense off of the field and try to get themselves back in this game.
Alexander August is the quarterback in now for F3 Elite, taking the snaps. Again, very successful drives in the previous offense. Let's see if Alexander can find himself some touchdown passes as well. August puts his man in motion to the outside, looking to his left. Throws pretty quickly. It's completed. Now we're going to bring up a third down.
Crucial third down here. Can the Vultures come up, step up, make a big play to get their offense the ball? 12 minutes left in this 12U championship.
already past the halfway point commanding lead. F3 Elite only needs a first down to keep this drive alive. Man in motion for F3 Elite. The quarterback rolls out, looking deep for a receiver, throws short up across the middle. It's caught, not tagged, but finally is by the second defender. And that should be enough for an F3 Elite first down.
Great job by the receiver getting north quickly. As you saw, he caught it, got upfield. You got to run north and south, not east and west. And it looks like he's got enough for that first down.
Fresh set for Alexander August, leading F3 Elite offense down the field.
Full control of the offense, taking their time, making sure they're getting in the right possession or the right formation to be successful. Oh, just a bit outside, incomplete.
A little bit jittery there on that one as they're getting closer to the end zone. Very exciting for F3 Elite to see if they can put more points up on the board. Second down ahead.
Well, the F3 Elite offense has been doing a great job of making sure they make plays with their guys on the perimeter. The big plays over the top have been the difference, and they're up 20-0. Got a commanding lead over the Tennessee Vultures.
Quarterback taking these next snaps from the shotgun, and he's going to roll to his left. He's looking for his next receiver, lets it rip, and it's connected. And he's not going to be tagged, walks into the end zone. Well, we do got a whistle.
Okay. The F3 Elite offense has just been on fire. You see the replay. He comes, rolls out to his left, finds his man streaking, and then he takes it. If you don't get touched, you score.
And that is going to be the official call. It was a touchdown, but that's going to be enough for the mercy rule, and that's going to do it. That happened so quick. F3 Elite dominating on all cylinders, didn't let up off the gas all game.
Well, an elite offensive showing as they get the score to finally punch their ticket to the crown of the 12U division. F3 Elite, Louisiana's own F3 Elite, headed to Florida for the crown championship in April. Congratulations.
12U championship is going to stay in the boot, as well as you saw earlier the previous championship before this was going to stay in the boot. And yes, F3 Elite in New Orleans, again, a staple in Louisiana. You know, a lot of the coaches, they always love to claim that they run Louisiana, but the 12U team of this program gets to claim it.
Absolutely. I mean, F3 Elite showed that they can come out and be an explosive offense. The Vultures really couldn't get anything going, but the defense for F3 Elite was there to make every play that they needed to make. And they punched their ticket to the crown. Congratulations to F3 Elite, man, and they head to the crown. You see the celebratory shenanigans going on. I mean, they're excited at them, and they're headed to the crown.
All right, let's going to take it down to the front and center stage where Jonathan Mumphrey is for the trophy presentation.
Oh, okay. We have an office here. That I opened. I started. I'm gonna give you the phone. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. Hey, good job, man.
Let's hold it right there.
Find a place out with attention, baby.
Yes, sir. Hey, if you guys can help me congratulate F3 F3 Elite on winning the New Orleans Road to the Crown. DR7 Road to the Crown. We have on Friday night, we have what's called the DR7 Crown MVP. We always choose a couple players that earn a spot to be a part of our All-Star event on Friday, where you come into Florida, have a great time, and you play. And we also help to keep pushing your brand out there to the rest of the world. So with that said, I would like to crown number one. First number one.
Hey, we couldn't deal without y'all, baby. We couldn't deal without y'all. Way to play, baby. Y'all always play, baby.
Hey, you know what? If you're going to go one, you might as well bring two up next.
Yes, sir! Let's go, Ty! Give me back, baby.
Hey, boy, Ty.
Yes, sir.
I got a picture of both of you guys.
Let's go!
I get on the other side.
I'm a champion. I'm a champion.
Yes, sir. Hey, let's give him a round of applause for bringing him. Hey, with that said, guys, you earned a paid bid to the Crown National Championship on us, baby. There you go.
And wow, as you see it, F3 Elite hoisting up the 12U championship. They're punching their ticket to the Crown National Championship in April. That'll be hosted in Orlando, Florida. I mean, Mark, again, F3 Elite, 26-0, a goose egg, a donut.
Well, I mean, it was a dominated performance offensively. They just got started early. Big plays over the top, and the defense that commanded, the pressure and really had the Vultures offense kind of out, just not in sync. They just could never get into the rhythm and couldn't get anything going. F3 Elite showed that they are one of the better teams in the state of Louisiana, one of the elite programs in the state of Louisiana, 12U champs, headed to Florida for the crown.
Yeah, after this performance in the 12U championship, I'm excited to see just that group now in the next coming years as they get up playing up now 14, 15, 18U in the future. I mean, now, that was a quick one, but we still have one more championship left after
Absolutely.
this, and that's going to be the 15U championship.
Absolutely.
Leading into this, talk about what do you expect now as 15U is going to be kind of our nightcap?
Well, I expect big plays again. I mean, we had a defensive output there, but let's toss it over to CJ. He's got coach. That's for the champion F3 Elite.
All right, Coach. Hey, dominating victory.
Yes, sir.
Really just over across the board. Head topping catches. Had a quarterback that could sling it from A to Z. Just talk about the dominating championship victory here.
I mean, with this group of guys, it make my job easy because these guys are dominant. These guys listen, they put in the work, and I'm just proud of them for coming out and getting this accomplishment this weekend because every weekend we've been close, but like, it's such a good group of guys. I mean, like I said, they make my job easy because these guys are dominant. These guys are talented, man.
And I was just about to say that, man, just a total dominant victory. Just talk about your quarterback play right here. Just in both guys, August and Marquez, dominating at the quarterback position. Just talk about those guys just a little bit.
It's funny because Kez wasn't even the quarterback. He came out, he tried out as a receiver. And then he came to first practice and said, Coach, I meant to put quarterback on there. And you see what he's doing. Like I told him, believe in yourself. Quarterback is about confidence. And every throw he make, he get more confidence. See what we call a gamer. Like at practice sometimes the ball might be over the place, but on game day he lock in. And he a dog, bro. And I'm proud of him. And B, Blunder, you put it up in Blunder going to get it. I don't care who on him. You throw it up to Blunder going to get it.
I want to talk about that a little bit for the players aspect. Did you know that you was going to him the whole time for the head top?
Sometimes, and not all the times, because, he's a prospect player.
And then as far as you getting the head top, how did you feel coming down with that catch?
I feel excited. I feel great. I feel good. It feel good.
Yeah, dog.
Coach, what's the next step? Like I said, you got the championship. What's the next step in mentality and just focus overall going into the season?
One thing about F3, we all about getting better. So everything's just getting better. Getting better on top of it. We stacking them days on top of them days, and at the end product going to be a good result. We just getting better.
Well, Coach, you heard it here first. Coach, F3 Elite getting the dominating victory today in the 12U championship.
Yes, sir. You know it.
Thank you, CJ. Again, F3 Elite with the championship here in the 12U division. One more left to go. The 15U championship is ahead of us. We already know one team who punched their ticket. That's the Coastline Stars, and they're awaiting the opposite side of the bracket to see who they'll compete. Don't go too far. Stay tuned. We'll be back here shortly. That's it. I'm Adam Sandoval and Mark Henry on the DR Sports Network.
Hey, Houston's on schedule, bro.
Looks like we're back in the winter today.
Man, contrast of weather, I mean, it's really picked up. The wind is really what's swirling. That's making it difficult for some guys to get that ball whistling through the wind. But the teams have adjusted, and we're here, and it's Crown Sunday, man. I mean, you gotta love it. I mean, this is what we do. I mean, we play football, and we got these guys ready to go. 14 U's up.
Yep, I mean 14U is up. First team to punch their ticket to the championship has been G1 Football Academy. They have been very impressive. We've seen them on the road here leading to this championship. They went 2-1 yesterday. On Saturday, they finished at the 8th seed, and big thing to know, they defeated the number 1 team in the 14 division in the quarterfinals, which is F3 Elite, to make it here to the champion. So very impressive that they knocked off the top dog.
Well, I had a chance to watch their road all the way this morning. Very confident quarterback that they have, some receivers that make some plays. That was a really good F3 Elite team, and they just took care of the Vultures. I think that this G1 team is really one of the better teams that we saw. When you come into Sunday, I mean, you have to come in with that attitude that we got to win, and that's what's going on.
Yep, if everything's at stake here, you win the championship here, you punch your ticket to the Crown National Championship, automatic bid, which will be in Florida and Orlando at Austin Tisdale Park. It's a great opportunity here. We also have MVPs. You have a chance to go to the camp that's going to be before the tournament as well.
Absolutely. MVPs go to play in the MVP Bowl, which will be Friday night before the national championships down in Florida. That means if you ball, you got the call. So, man, we're selecting these MVPs in each age group as they travel the road to the crown. Right now, we're in New Orleans, man. We had a wonderful day yesterday. A little blustery, a little colder. Everybody's bundled up, and we're ready to get warm with some hot football here in the championship game.
Yeah, we're waiting for the other side of the bracket to finish the semifinal. Between that, it's going to either be AOA or fourth quarter mentality within that matchup. Looks like they're finishing up here pretty soon. Just talk about the fourth quarter mentality. That's a team we are common with that might have a chance to punch a ticket with Coach Fuse, and we were able to see them a little bit as well yesterday.
Absolutely. I mean, they have some of the better talent, up-and-coming talent. These guys in this particular class are usually 8th graders and 9th graders, some of the best in the state of Louisiana. But then you got AOA coming out of Mississippi. Had a chance to see those guys yesterday. Talented group. You're going to see best of the best here, and they get a chance to be showcased right here on Crown Sunday.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about the AOA squad leading into today was they have great size, very stocky kids, very broad shoulders. I mean, they stand out looking like some of these 15 and 18U teams as well, which is very impressive to have. But I mean, with this G1 football team, I mean, they just have all the fight in them. Leading up into the championship match.
Well, I mean, AOA showed yesterday they went undefeated. They were one of the undefeated teams in the bracket. They come into Sunday, and, they're trying to finish the job. I think G1 is going to give them, test them out on the perimeter with some of their guys. And defensively, AOA is so aggressive. They got some guys with some length on the back end and on the corners. Should be an interesting matchup if they make it through. But you never can count out fourth quarter mentality. It's fourth quarter mentality for a reason. They play 4 quarters of football.
I mean, today as well, with leading up to the championships, look forward to all of our Twitter on the platform, DR platform, DR Sports as well. We have our scouts. Nick is going to be watching all games as well. Me and Mark, in between games, will be on the field. And our guy CJ here as well will be on the sidelines as well, looking for these top dogs that are going to shine throughout the day as well. So be sure to look out for the content as well. And in the meantime as well, look at the previous games we had yesterday broadcast. A lot of recaps we have on our YouTube channel as well on the DR Sports Network. I mean, Mark, coming in today, we have 5 championships loaded and scheduled for today. What's one thing you were looking forward to with in the champions that will come out on top?
Well, the thing you got to look at is who's getting hot at the right time. I think G1 showed that they got hot, especially coming together offensive. They put up some points to get past the Vultures and to get past F3 Elite. So, it's who gets hot at the right time and who's playing the best football at the right time, and who can make the plays defensively to get the other team off of the field. I mean, you get points for a stop, you get points for interception, and if you get a points for a pick six, if you get it.
It looks like we have our championship matchup officially done. Fourth quarter mentality punched their ticket. They defeated AOA 15-7. in that semifinal matchup. So very close game. Defensive game looks like it with the low score. So we got fourth quarter mentality. Louisiana versus Texas.
You can't beat that. Hey, I was about to crank that up. You got the boot. You got the Lone Star State, two neighboring states. I mean, you got some of the best football in the country right here in the boot as we get ready to kick it off.
So with this fourth quarter mentality team, they have been we finished at the number 6 seed leading into this tournament. Yesterday they went, I believe, 3-0 or 2-1. They lost to the G1 Football Academy. They matched up already. Correction, they beat this G1 team 19-13 yesterday. So a little bit of rematch. Looks like G1 might want to get the revenge here in a big game.
Well, I mean, it looks like they're surging at the right time. The coaches have to make the adjustments now. They've seen each other, so they kind of have an idea what some of their tendencies are, who they want to get their playmakers are on the field, on the offensive side, who they want to get the ball to on the perimeter. And then, listen, the quarterback position is paramount. The quarterbacks have to be playing at the right speed, tempo, and getting the ball out of their hands quickly and making the right plays. As you can see, inside the huddle as they get ready, man, shout out to my guy Noble right there. He always gets them ready to play, gets them hype. Championship football right here on Crown Sunday. Louisiana versus Texas. Adam, you can't beat this. It'll stick if you want it.
All right, let's going to take it down to our sideline reporter. We're going to check in with CJ Gilbert. CJ, what's going on down there as we get ready for the championship?
As you can see, they're doing a one clap Ric Flair, two clap Ric Flair. So 14U championship is really going to be a good one between these two programs right here. Got a chance to see G1 against Tennessee Vultures. We've seen what Vultures did in the pool play game, but G1 ultimately get the victory. Hey, it's going to be a really good 14U championship game.
All right, good thing to know, I would say, with this fourth quarter mentality team. Both of these teams on the road here, the separation is fourth quarter mentality has played close games. All their games have come, the last 2 games have come within one possession. G1, though, has been able to win by more than one possession, so something to look out for here leading up into this game.
Well, you got to be playing at the right time, getting hot. You know what I mean? And G1 seems to be on fire offensively as you look inside the huddle as they get the ball first. The fourth quarter had a tough road to get as well. So both teams seem to be battle-tested and ready for battle as we look inside the huddle. As the Crown Championship right here in the boot, man, whoever wins punches their ticket to the Crown in April in Florida.
All right, teams are getting lined up on the field. 14U championship will be underway here. Quarterback Silas Valencia for G1 taking the first snap from the tee. Who will punch their ticket to the Crown National Championship?
Definitely, two teams that worked hard to get here. And you mentioned the G1 quarterback. He's been putting on a show through the quarterfinals to the semifinals. I mean, this is what you want. These guys have been battle tested. We saw G1 Football Academy last week over in Dallas, North Crowley High School. So, hey, these guys have been, pushing to get here. Now they're here and they got a chance to punch their ticket to the Crown, Adam.
Big game, first set of offensive look here for G1. They have 3 receivers to the quarterback's right, 2 receivers to the left, using the whole width of the field here as we're getting started. Valencia's first pass is going to be incomplete. Great coverage there by fourth quarter mentality.
Great. How about a defensive back to play through the hands? That's what you want. You want the defenders to be active without fouling or getting a penalty drawn. You want them to be able to play aggressive as well. And fourth quarter mentality's done that all day long, and definitely started this out yesterday.
Fourth quarter mentality coming up on the next play for second down. 24.5 minutes to go here in the championship game. Next pass is completed at number 1 for G1 Academy. He's been a player I've seen in the quarterfinal and semifinal game for G1, making a lot of impactful plays.
Well, he's a guy that they've been getting the ball to. I had a chance to watch them for a couple of games here today. He's a guy that has strong hands, the body control, the fight through traffic. He's a tough guy to cover. And you're going to see him, make plays. Also, check out X and number 11 as well on offense for G1.
Lining up for offense here again for G1. Looks like they're going to be third down, a third and short for G1 Academy. Valencia takes his snap. Rolling and throws to the left. We do got a flag on the field as the pass is completed. It's going to be a holding call on the defense. That penalty will be declined. It's going to be an result of the play as a first down.
Well, the timing, and you can see Valencia, you mentioned him, earlier as we came on. I like the way his mechanics are at a young age. You can see he gets the ball out quick. The coach has really been instrumental, and I've watched him for a couple of games here today, and making sure that he gets the ball out on time. And that's the big thing, is getting it out on time.
First down set for G1 Academy as he rolls to his left. And he's going towards the end zone, just out of reach. Pass intended for number 1, Zayden Savage.
Well, Savage has been savage to these defensive backs for most of the day. I had a chance to watch him earlier. He's from the Denton area. He's a guy that you'll know in North Texas here pretty soon. He's got the build. He's got the quickness and able to stack defenders and get them off their actions early to get open. So as you see inside the huddle, these guys have been preparing for this morning and playing well. They got the ball first. They seem to have that momentum and the continuity offensively, Adam, that they want to score. So I look for them to maybe try to go with something over the top over the middle here.
Next play for G1 Academy, going back towards his left, and the pass is completed. And he is tagged immediately after his catch. A little gain, though, for G1. Going to move the ball up a bit. Going to be a third down coming up.
Crucial third down here on the first drive with, just under 22 minutes to go here. If we're opening the Crown Sunday with the 14U Championship, Adam, whoever wins this punches their ticket to the Crown in April.
Valencia, 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right, checking to make sure his receivers are lined up. Coach putting in his final routes in as they take their lines up. Snapping, taken from the tee, dropping back and searching. Gets it off. Tip drill a little bit there, but it's going to be hauled in for the completion. It's going to be a first down for G1.
The concentration and the eye discipline to stay with that ball. Once you get it in, you got to cradle and bring it in, as you see on here on the play. Valencia hits him with a dot right over the middle in traffic. Look, he was playing hot potato with it, but he finally got it, man.
I know he really wanted. The defender was right there. He could have stole that one here and stole 3 points themselves, but they keep possession.
Inside the red zone, look for the big guys. You mentioned Savage earlier, man. Look for those big receivers outside.
Valencia looking to his right, going to the corner, and that's going to be a touchdown for G1 Academy X. That's Armani with the first score of the day.
Armani's been playing some good football this morning, Adam. He's been one of those guys. We mentioned him. We mentioned Savage. Two of those go-to guys that you see on that G1. A great catch that you see. My guy Reese getting it right, coming into your living room, and he lets you know, hey, they're in the building, straight out of Texas.
G1 lines up for their extra point, going for 1 here on the point after attempt. See if Valencia gets into the end zone, and a quick pass just past the goal line. And G1 takes a lead, 7-0.
Valencia's been sharp. You see the quick release. He's really, really dialed in right now. I think this morning, he's been one of the hotter quarterbacks. We'll see how fourth quarter responds. They see how that offense goes. I think that G1's in a groove right now offensively.
Productive drive for G1 Academy. On that, took about 4.5 minutes to get downfield and score. Pretty good chunk of clock that they took there on the opening drive.
Well, I mean, the clock management was great. The tempo that the offense was going, moving down the field and just, making plays, that's what you want. We'll see what fourth quarter does here.
Fourth quarter mentality on their opening drive. Quarterback rolls out to his right. Searches in, it's completed. Ooh, didn't look like he was tagged at first, and he's able to get some extra yards there. It's looks like going to be Markham enough for another automatic first down.
Well, great job by the receiver to get vertical quickly. When you got to go north and south, not east and west, and he punches it in for a first down and moves the chains, moves the sticks for fourth quarter.
That's going to be a correction. They are going to mark him short of the yard to gain, so it's going to be a 2nd and 1. Fourth quarter mentality coming out on the field, led by Coach Fuse. Running this program very successfully as a staple in the Louisiana area. Next pass is completed, and that'll be enough for a first down. And I believe now they're in the red zone.
Looks like they're moving up quickly. I like the tempo that both offenses are coming out with. Sense of urgency, that's what you have to have here, and that mentality to keep pushing.
Tucker Gibbons is the quarterback for fourth quarter mentality, taking his snaps from the tee here as well. Quarterback getting his final calls and lineups in. As the quarterback rolls out to his right. Corrected to his left, but throws back to his right, but it's undercut, and it's intercepted. 3 points for G1 Academy, and they take a 10-0 lead.
Well, he rolls out to his right, but he tries to come back backside, and the safety was sitting there waiting, and he broke on the football and makes a big-time play to get 3 points. The defense can score, Adam. That's the difference, is the defense can get some points on the board and give them offensive momentum right there. And now G1 really, they can put their foot on the gas with this one.
Under 18 minutes to go here in the 14U championship. G1 with the lead 10-0. Second drive coming for this offense.
Well, Valencia's been sharp. Let's see how he comes out.
Valencia takes a shot downfield as his receiver. Did he haul it in? Completed. Let's see the ruling. And that's going to be a catch. What a catch by X. Again, that's Almani McCullum.
Listen, he's been playing at a high level all week, and he does it and keeps it going. High points to football. Great catch, body control to come down inside for the first down as he gives it to you right on your screen there, Adam.
In the red zone now. One play for G1 Academy, and they are threatening to score here again.
Definitely. They're running a efficient offense and getting the ball out quick. That's what you want.
Marnie searching and searching, but can't find a receiver. He's going to take the 4-second sack. It's going to bring up second down.
Well, that was a play where they just wanted to look and see what kind of coverage they come out in the red zone. The windows get smaller. So you want to make sure you get the right play. Nothing wrong with that. Just test them. Now you can come back out, regroup, and give your quarterback the right play to get this score. And could put them up by 17.
Still have 2 downs to play with here to score. In the red zone, so a little bit more manageable in distance. Valencia takes the snap, looking for his receivers. Throws in the middle. Oh, just knocked out of the receiver's hands at the last second. It's going to bring up now a third down.
Well, great job by trying to inch him a little closer there. As you can see, he finds him late, just off the fingertips. But the defense was right there to snatch that one out. Great job by the fourth quarter mentality defender to play through the hands. That's what you want to teach at your defensive back. Play through contact, play through the hands without fouling.
Third down here for G1. They're looking to extend their lead here, but fourth quarter mentality has a chance to get 2 points of their own here with a stop. Valencia is lining up his receivers and takes the snap. Looking towards his left, and it's completed into the end zone. Touchdown, G1, but we do have a flag. Let's see if this call stands.
Well, Valencia has been sharp all morning long, leading G1 to the championship game here in New Orleans today. Great job of getting the ball out quick. I like his release. And it looks like we'll get a ruling here shortly.
The refs discussing the call, making sure we get the call correct. CJ, after the completion, both offenses had a chance to be on the field. CJ here on the sideline. What are your takes here so far?
I mean, so far we've been seeing really good quarterback play between Gibbons and Valencia as well, and then having strong possessive receivers. So right now they're kind of discussing the turnover on downs right here. So G1 did not get them points on the board. So now we'll see the other team take the field now.
All right, thank you, CJ. And like you said, the points didn't count. An offensive pass interference was called on G1 Academy, so that's going to take those points away. 2 points given to fourth quarter mentality. They still trail 10-2. We're nearing 14 and a half minutes to go.
Now, that could come back to be a crucial play right here with fourth quarter mentality getting the football back. They got to take advantage of this opportunity offensively.
Tucker Gibbons back lining up the offense. Remember, first drive resulted in an interception. Let's see how he can redeem himself here. Next pass is completed, enough for a short gain. Going to move the ball up a bit, bringing up second down.
Great job by the fourth quarter mentality defense, Adam, to get their get the ball back to their offense and get the defense off the field. G1 seemed to be taking control and had a chance to really go up by 3 scores, but the defense held strong in the red zone, and they got G1 off the field. Let's see what they do offensively here.
Gibbons rolling out to his left, finds his receiver, tagged immediately. Looks like going to be marked down short, going to bring up a third down and 4.
Let's see how they come out here. I mean, they got to get 4 yards, so you got to push the ball off the field. The receivers have to get separation from those defensive backs. And I think that's one thing that, I can see that the G1 defensive backs, they've been able to hold those receivers in check, but the last 2 play designs allowed them to get open offensively.
Fourth quarter mentality looking to keep their drive alive here. Gibbons searching for his receivers back across the middle. Completed enough, and that's going to reset, move the chains. First down for fourth quarter mentality.
He's starting to get in a groove here, making some easy completions, some easy reads. That's what you want to do. You want to get him in a good rhythm. You want to get him in a good flow. Don't be surprised if they try to take a shot here as they move closer to the red zone.
Breaking the huddle now, receivers lining up in a bunch formation. Puts a man in motion. Gibbons searching back, crossing those. Gets a couple of yards after the catch. And he's enough for another first down.
Great read,
in the red
great
zone.
Timing on that one as they try to speed the tempo up a little bit here. We're approaching the 12-minute mark here in the 14U championship. G1 Academy up 10-2 over fourth quarter mentality as they drive and get closer to the red zone here.
Fourth quarter mentality offense looking to put up their first point on the board to help assist their team in this comeback. They have a flag on the field. It's going to be a false start on the offense. It's going to be a loss of down. Second down coming up for fourth quarter.
They're getting a little jumpy there, getting a little antsy, trying to get this play off and get, what they're trying to do here offensively. But, look for G1 to try to make a stand here. They got hands on the football, got an interception last time.
Gibbons searching, releases, batted away, knocked away by number 77 on the deflection, bringing up a third down.
Here we go again. That defense is stepping up for G1. A great play by the defender there to get his hands on the football. Third down here, Adam. Fourth quarter mentality's got to punch this one in. This could be advantage for the G1 defense to get them off the field again. They got in the red zone the first time on the first drive, and they came up empty.
Gibbons rolls out to his left. Throws and fires, and it's caught out of the hands. That's going to be Elijah on the coverage there, forcing the turnover. 12-2, G1 Football Academy holds their lead.
Well, defense has been proven to win championships, and G1 Football Academy defense comes up with a stop again to earn 2 more points on their scoreboard, Adam, as they get the offense back on the field. Great job by G1 Football Academy getting the ball back to their offense. 12-2 is now the score.
G1 Academy, third offensive drive coming up. First one resulted in a touchdown. Second resulted in a turnover. Still a close game for fourth quarter mentality. You still have a shot here. Just got to have the defense need to bear down here on this drive.
Well, Adam, as you see Valencia getting his hands on, ready to get the snap and get everybody lined up here. He's been pretty sharp offensively. The first drive they came out smoking. See what they do here.
Valencia searching. Going for a deep shot again. Has his receiver. It's completed. One play, one catch. And G1 Academy is in the red zone.
Man, I like what Valencia is doing for G1 Academy. Again, great throw. The touch on the deep ball, as you can see. He looks off to his left and comes back over the top. You see the nose of the football. That's where you want to get it. Outstretched arms by the receiver. He goes down, controls it to the ground. That's a catch and a first down for G1 Academy.
Twaylon Johnson is the one there on the reception to set him up in the red zone. G1 Academy back threatening for 6 more points. Valencia gets his final reads from his coach before he takes his snaps. Looks back towards the corner, leaves it up, and he got it! Touchdown! G1 Football Academy extending the lead.
You can't coach it better than that. Great job by the receiver, the body control, the extension, and the strong hands to come up with that. Man, that's what you want from your receivers.
We've seen F3 Elite compete at the highest level in different age ranges. And like I said, 15U is always one of my personal favorites, because we're starting to get into that 20, 30, 31, and 32 class, the next level dogs, if you will, for what we're going to see in the state of Louisiana.
All right, here we go. 15U championship underway. F3 Elite's going to start off with the ball. First play is completed and tagged pretty quickly. Number 2 on the reception for F3 Elite.
Yeah, and that was a really good, just a opening play right there, just to kind of keep things on schedule. It's nothing really major to kind of, take those deep shots. Just keep everything timeliness, on schedule, up to par. That's what we're seeing right now.
Second down ahead for F3 Elite. Here, was able to talk a little, got to know about Coastline Stars as well. Excited to see what this defense is able to do for the Coastline Stars, led by Corey Williams and C.J. Holmes as co-defensive coordinators. Second down ahead for F3 Elite. Quarterback takes his snap from the shotgun, dropping back, looking to his left, lets it fly, has a man, and it's caught! And he makes a move upfield, and he is going to get tagged. It's going to be a first down in the red zone.
And that was just a really good on-time schedule right there. You see on the DR Sports Network replay, just getting the answers from the coach, the head man in charge. And ultimately, Brooks finds his target, and now they're deep in the red zone. First and goal for F3. And it's a touchdown. F3 on the board, 6-0. F3.
6-0 ahead for F3 Elite with an extra point pending. Here, as we have to get the teams off the field. No preset is allowed on the DR7 circuit. Extra point ahead for F3 Elite. Again, 6-0 after the completion for the touchdown.
Excuse me, that's James Rager at quarterback, slinging it for F3, and they will get the extra point.
Number 1 with the reception on the extra point, now leading 7-0.
And that was Caden Cavern for the extra point right there. F3 looks really good on the opening drive right there.
Yep, scored pretty quickly, under 23 minutes to go here. 7-0 F3 Elite lead. Now we get to see the Coastline Stars offense. See if they're able to answer back after a quick score.
You got the offensive coordinator, Patrick Robertson, giving instruction right there to his quarterback. We'll try to get his name. He has a hoodie on. I know it's been pretty windy here.
Yeah, got to stay warm. Want to make sure that arm is going to be hot all day. First pass going to be behind the receiver. Falls incomplete. Second down ahead for the Coastline Stars.
And like we said before, just trying to keep things on time, keep on schedule. It's second down, 2nd and 15, and don't want to get behind the sticks, don't want to challenge yourself too much, especially coming out the gate on your first offensive possession.
Second down ahead for the Coastline Stars. Also got to know that this Coastline Stars team has said they've already played a lot more tournaments than previous years, so a lot of feet on the ground here for this program. Next pass is incomplete. Great job by the defense to be in coverage, forcing a 3rd and long.
3rd and long right here can be a pivotal for F3 right now. Want to try to at least pick up enough for the first down.
Number 3, Dalen Clark was on the coverage there to disrupt the pass to force this long 3rd down. Coastline Stars leading the first to keep this drive alive. If not, be a turnover on downs and more points added for F3 Elite. Quarterback looks, he lets it fly, and it's caught in traffic with the DB all over him, and that's going to be just enough for a Coastline Stars first down.
And that was a really strong catch right there by Jacoby Harris. You see on the DR Sports replay, getting it all hands, no body. Really good, strong hands by Harris there.
Again, tight coverage, stayed on his hip. That whole route, very impressive coverage there, nonetheless, by number 5, Devin Collins. First down ahead for Coastline Stars. Takes a snap from the shotgun, looking to his left, now right, throwing. And I believe the ball's going to hit the turf, falling out of the hands. Second down ahead.
And just really good stuff that we're seeing. Kind of a chess match in between F3 Elite and Coastline Stars. So we'll see on this second down, what do they draw up to potentially try to get 6 or even just move the sticks.
Patrick Robertson, the offensive coordinator, as you said earlier, CJ, make sure his receivers are lined up correctly. Quarterback searching, throws across the middle, it's completed to number 17.
And that's Jacoby Harris once again. He made the strong catch earlier, and they'll be right at the line to gain. It's third down, maybe 3rd and 1, 3rd and short. We'll see what the Coastline Stars have set up right here.
3rd and short indeed. Might see this defense play man press. Not wanting to give up any inches, enough for a first down. Coastline on 3rd down with the snap. Quick pass, wide open. First down now for the Stars once again.
And that's really good stuff right there by Caden Harris to kind of fill the empty spot in the zone and just kind of settle in and ultimately pick up that first down for Coastline Stars. You see right there getting into that open zone and getting up north and south.
Great hands right there by Harris. Little ball was thrown behind him a little bit. Was able to snag it. 1st and goal for the Stars. Looking to his left. We do have a whistle. There's going to be a false start on the offense. And 2nd down and goal.
Really down here in the low red zone, you want to kind of avoid any type of in-air mistakes that kind of keep you off schedule behind the stick. So it'll bring up 2nd down and about 7 here for Coastline.
Snap taken, dropping back, searching. Releases, and it falls out of the hands, incomplete. Tight cover, this F3 Elite defense isn't letting up, even though if their back's against the wall and in the red zone.
They bring up 3rd down. You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, trying to fire it in there and ultimately diving to break that pass up. Nice PBU by F3 Elite.
Carson Nichols right there on the pass breakup. 3rd down here for the Stars. Needing to get into the end zone. If not, they'll reward the defense of F3 Elite.
If I was Coastline, I would be looking for Jacoby Harris, number 17 right here. He's looking his direction at the back of the end zone. It's him! When it comes down with
incomplete, wasn't able to finish the catch. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. 2 points added to F3 Elite. 9-0's the lead.
That was some elite level ball all across the board. Precision throw you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay. Rolling out to our left and ultimately could not corral it in. And man, oh man, that's an excellent shot by our media team right there, Reese. On the ground right there, getting the level shot. And we have a challenge.
We're going to have our first challenge
and that's
of
a
the
good
day.
challenge. I'm telling you, it's a good one.
That's something you get here only on the DR7 circuit on the DR Sports Network. In the championship game, you get 1 challenge per game in the championship only.
I think this is the first challenge we've had this whole, like, not just this tournament, but the whole thing as a, like, from each tournament. We've never had a challenge before this year. I think this is the first one.
I couldn't remember. We were on a call back in either Houston or Florida. I think we had 1 challenge, but
let's see
this might be one of the most controversial ones. It's very, very close. Let's see. We have a catch.
Okay,
secure it.
Got the
foot down.
Foot down. Left foot down.
If he gets a second one, I think he could be automatically down. But we have to make sure the rules.
He gotta have control of it though.
See if his knee gets on the ground.
Knee gets down too. If he comes up with the ball, that's gonna be a score for Jacoby Harris.
Yeah, very close. We do have a camera again. Great job by your cameraman Reese.
Here's a good angle right here. You see the ball, if it touches the ground or even kind of, you know what I'm saying, you gotta have control it through the ground.
Again, at the same time as we're reviewing it, it has to be conclusive. Clear evidence that it was a catch to overturn the call made on the field.
And that's a really good point, Adam. The call on the field was an incomplete pass. You see right here, quarterback zips it in. Jacoby getting that foot down, and then looks like he almost gets the knee down, and really good angle right here. Does he control? I think the big question here is, does he control?
Yes.
Does he have control and maintain it through the entire catch? It is. We'll see. Hold on.
We're still reviewing in the booth. We have our lead head referee in the booth reviewing all challenge plays. But, man, what a way to start. We said we wanted a great game, and we have great controversy here.
I'm telling you, I think Jacoby Harris made a heck of a play, and I don't see any type of bobble or any type of – let's see right here. Rolling to the right, good angle, good swap right there by our camera crew in the back. Firm possession right there, left foot is down. And then the third angle, does the ball move?
If that's the big thing, again, you see the guys in the booth there on the screen.
It looks like right there, his hands are literally kind of shuffling around. No, he has the right hand underneath it, but when it hits the ground, it looks like his hands kind of causes some movement there. So we might have the video evidence is going to be inconclusive, and it looks like it may stand, but we'll have an official decide right here shortly.
Yep, here we go. Head ref coming out of the booth to give the final decision. Let's see what the call is going to be officially on the field. Ref's going to come together with the coaches to make sure the call is relayed properly to both coaches to get a better understanding.
And like I said before, it's a heck of an effort by Jacoby there. I just don't think that ultimately, and it's an official ruling, it will be an incomplete pass, but great effort by Jacoby there.
Yep, the ruling is going to be incomplete pass. Was given word that he wasn't able to maintain that possession thoroughly through the catch. So those 2 points are going to be added to F3 Elite score, and they now lead 9-0. F3 Elite now back on offense, looking to add to the lead. A little bit of deja vu. This happened in the game beforehand.
Got a pump fake by Brooks here.
Going over top, has a man.
Watch! Oh, my goodness! A heck of a catch!
Wow! Great job by number 11.
Skidmore!
Derwin Skidmore getting the grab and the first down in the red zone now for F3 Elite. You look at the DR Sports Network replay here for the reception. Good pump fake
Brooks
there, and then lets it fly across the middle. And Skidmore does the rest.
Brooks looking at the back of the end zone. Easy money, touchdown, strong catch. You ain't got to depend on that one. That's a 6-point touchdown right there.
6 points for number 6, adding to the lead for F3 Elite.
That was a really good. This is great ball by F3 Elite right here. You see on the DR Sports replay, Brooks is dialed in, and ultimately he gets it to his receiver, Colin Jones. Say, get off of me.
Great job, DB there, hands in the face, trying to bat it away, but he kept it into his own reach. 15-0 now, F3 Elite leading with the extra point pending.
I think F3 is, they talk their talking. Right now they're walking the walk.
F3 Elite offense getting lined up for the extra point here. 3 receivers stacked to the quarterback's left, stacked into a diamond formation. Quarterback is looking. Lets it fly. Batted away and down. Tip drill finally hits the turf. Incomplete. But F3 Elite maintains the lead, 15-0. Coastline Stars need to start cooking.
I do want to mention that timeout did and will cost that challenge will cost Coastline Stars a timeout. So 15, 12, and ticking in this ball game, Coastline may need that timeout, but they called a challenge, so they do not have one.
Quarterback looking deep, going to the far sideline. And the pass is completed in number 2. That's for the Coastline Stars. That's going to be Brennan Reed on the reception.
And it's just a really easy completion right there for Coastline Stars, just to kind of eat away at the sticks. It'll be second and about 1 yard to go to pick up a fresh set of downs.
Second down ahead for the Coastline Stars. Quarterback looking to his left now in the middle. Going towards the right, gets another completion, and he's going to get upfield, and that's going to be enough for Coastline Stars' first down. Number 1, Braylon Morgan with the completed reception to move the chains.
And like we said before, that was just an overall, just an easy opening for the Coastal Stars just to stay on schedule. And down 15, like we always say, you can't get a 15-point play. You always got to search for that next opportunity to score. So right now, Coastal Stars is doing just that.
Stars lining up now, fresh set, trying to punch their ticket to the end zone. Goes across the middle and
there.
it's
Touchdown.
Targeted Jacoby Harris once again, and they find themselves in the end zone.
There's no doubt on that one. That's touchdown for Jacoby Harris. See right here on the DR Sports Network replay. Fired it in there for a touchdown, Jacoby Harris.
Gonna be a making sure we spot the ball correctly for the extra point now. Coastline on the extra point here for one. Looking for receiver back across the middle.
Yeah, he controlled it.
Caught it again.
That is a catch.
That
will be one.
Number 6, Osley Brown, for that to get those points back. Coastline Stars on the board, still trailing F3 Elite 15-7 with 13 minutes remaining.
Great answer by Coastline right there, kind of to stop the bleeding that F3 was creating, and ultimately Jacoby Harris gets that justified touchdown on the next drive.
Back-to-back drives for F3 Elite where they scored. Here's the third one, trying to separate themselves from the Coastline Stars comeback. Next pass is completed across the middle. Going to move up the ball about 5 to 6 yards, second down ahead.
And right now, if you're a Coastline, you're looking to continue your momentum on the defensive side of the ball, create some type of turnover, interception, pick six. It's still a one-possession game with 12 and a half minutes remaining in this 15U championship. Coastline trying to build some momentum here.
Defense got to come up big here. Any type of defensive switch here, either a stop or an interception, will do them justice to give them the best shot here to retake a lead. Quarterback is dropping back, looking for a receiver. Going to the far sideline, and he's completed.
Wide open to DeJohn Glasper.
Enough for a first. It's going to be short of a first down, about second down now. Look at the DR Sports Network replay here on that completion. Try to make the first defender miss, but was still immediately tagged to be marked down.
Just a breakdown in coverage right there by Coastline, and you can't do that when you got a quarterback like Brooks in the driver's seat.
F3 Elite lining up. OC, they're lining up his receivers, pushing him a little bit more out, needs more spacing to his liking. His quarterback finding his receiver. And it's completed again. And quarterback is on fire with that completion to number 0, Jordan Collada.
Yeah, that was just an easy dump off right there on the mesh concept. Like you said before, Adam, just having a guy like Brooks, he's always on time, he's always patient, he's always on schedule, and just surveying the field, just being a field general.
Great confidence by this quarterback. Just immediately we're seeing going through all of his reads and a very quick release when he decides to throw as well. Very impressive from a 15U quarterback. Offense lined up now. Looking towards the end zone, trying to find a receiver, lets it fly. It's almost intercepted. Number 4, Jaden Turner there. Couldn't come up with it. That's going to fall incomplete. Third down now ahead for F3 Elite.
James Rager almost made a terrible mistake right there, trying to chunk it in the back of the end zone. And the Coastline defender was right there to almost pick that off.
Third down now for F3 Elite. Need to score here. Looking. Can he find a receiver?
He's going to have to eat it.
And he's going to take the sack for a second call.
Third down.
Now this brings up a third down.
Rager's been on the heater here lately, but he's kind of stalled out. Can F3 punch it in for 6, or Coastline gets 2 points? And with the ball back, 9.5 remaining in this ball game, Coastline trying to bend but don't break here and get some momentum on their side.
Big opportunity here for Coastline Stars. They get a stop here. F3 Elite looking for the end zone.
He's wide open, easy.
Touchdown, F3 Elite. They add to the lead.
Colin Jones, his second touchdown of the evening. Got a flag on the play, though.
Flag on the field.
We see right here on the DR Sports replay, Rager surveying the field and getting it to Colin Jones in the back of the end zone. Had a holding on the call on the defense, but it'd be declined. They'll elect to go for 2 here.
Extra point here, or F3 Elite. Looks like lining up for a 1-point conversion here, up 21-7. Puts his man in motion from left to right. Now looking for his receiver. Rieger throws it. And great concepts by F3 Elite. And they add to their lead. Coastline Stars coming back on offense. Let's take it down to the sideline. Reporter Mark Henry. Mark, we got a good one so far. What's going on?
I think the difference is the F3 Elite quarterback has just been able to find the open spots. He's been on time. The guys are getting off the ball and getting open early in space. Now the Coastline dropped an easy pick there. There could have been a difference in the game, but as we get back started, I'll toss it back to you, Adam. Can Coastline punch it in and get closer to coming back in this game?
All right, thank you, Mark. On that first play of the next drive, Brennan Reed gets the reception in for the Coastline Stars. Yep, they were so close to getting that big pivotal stop there on defense, but Coastline offense got to score quick if they want to give their defense a chance to give them the ball back on a stop. Coastline Stars making sure they're lined up properly at the line of scrimmage. Quarterback looking pump.
Going deep.
Past 2 receivers. But defense is there for F3 Elite.
That's Mason Aguilar.
See on the DR Sports Network replay, going up at number 5, I believe. Number 5 with the pass breakup for F3 Elite. That's Devin Collins. Second down now or third down, I believe. That's a rip towards the sideline, and he goes back to his favorite receiver, number 17, Jacoby Harris.
Jacoby Harris has been the consistent target for the Stars here. Wouldn't be surprised if they go back to him late in this ball game.
Time is ticking away fast here in this 15U championship. Coastline Stars gotta score quick. Quarterback dropping back, looking for a receiver. Lets it rip. Just out of reach. Pass intended for number 2. That's Brennan Reed again. But great defense again by the F3 Elite. Number 3 on the coverage. It's Dalen Clark. Lining up now, Patrick Robertson, the OC for Coastline Stars. Trying to see if he can get something going. A little bit of struggle on the offense here on this drive. Going towards the end zone. Overthrown. Intended for Harris again. Now going to bring up third down for the Stars.
That was a close one right there by Coastline Stars to try to get back on the board right here. F3's kind of created some type of separation. 5.5 minutes left to go. You got to be thinking that Coastline Stars is thinking Jacoby Harris down here in the trying to get into the low red zone.
Quarterback taking the snap from the shotgun. Dropping back, looking for his receivers. Pass is going to fall incomplete. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. 2 points added to F3 Elite's lead. They lead 25-7, under 5 to go.
And really, F3 may be looking for the kill shot here with 4:50 left to go in this 15U championship. We've seen what James Rager and this offense can do for F3 Elite. They may be trying to break the levee on Coastline.
There we go. Coastline defense has got to force some type of turnover here. A quick one at that. F3 Elite gets a couple first downs. They might be able to put this one away. Rager reading his final routes ahead of the next play of the next drive. And as assumed, they're going to milk this clock as much down as they can, making sure they snap it under 10 on the play clock.
You can see that the coastline defense kind of shifted in motion, having a one high safety, but it doesn't matter. F3 Elite will go underneath. Maybe they was thinking that F3 would take a deep shot, but it seems like they will do the opposite and just try to play keep away and just move the sticks.
F3 Elite had that pass reception by Uriah Robillard. Now going to bring up second down. Rieger taking these snaps now from the shotgun, has a snapper in front. Again, we'll wait for the play clock to get to under 10 seconds. The strategy for this F3 Elite team, CJ, has been impressive from the first game we saw earlier, before this one, and now scoring quick, scoring early, maintain the lead, and control the game.
You see Rager right here, pump faking, but I believe that'll be a sack. He had to eat it.
Just couldn't get it off in time. Now going to bring up a third down.
So Coastline is still hanging in there. I think the main thing is Coastline has not been able to get off the field on defense. Like on third down, when they needed it, they cannot seem to get off the field.
Yep, they had the great opportunity, as Mark mentioned earlier. They had an interception that was dropped. And again, they had two big third downs the previous drive to get the ball back to the offense, but wasn't able to get that stop as the receivers lined up, moving a man into motion. No rush here from the F3 Elite offense. Need a first down here to keep this drive alive. Rieger looking.
He's going to eat it again.
He's going to eat it once again. That's going to be a turnover on downs. 2 points added to Coastline Stars, but they still trail 9-25. F3 Elite is going to get back on defense. Coastline Stars. Again, that's where this situation where that timeout might have been, useful. You could have stopped the clock maybe to score quick.
Yeah, definitely. The challenge may come back to bite them here, down 25-9 with under 2 minutes left to play in this ball game. Cannot stop the clock anymore, so really have to press the ball down the field if you're Coastline.
Coastline. Next throw is completed at number 2. That's Brennan Reed once again. One of the also heavily favored targets on this Coastline offense. They're moving pretty quick down the field and out the huddle. Quarterback's next snap here from shotgun. Let's
behind him.
Through behind.
Almost picked off. And we haven't talked about much of the wind in this 15U championship. We've seen some really good balls by Rager on F3 and as well for Coastline Stars, but it seems like the wind maybe carried that one inside a little bit for Coastline.
Skidmore almost walked that one back home for the championship, but falls incomplete. Third down now.
Going for it all right here.
End zone. Intercepted by F3 Elite.
And that is the dagger for F3, number 21, with the game-ending interception. F3 has put on a dominating performance. Look at that interception right there.
And that's going to be the final whistle. F3 Elite wins the DR7 New Orleans 15U championship 28-9. What a game. CJ's F3 Elite. Both sides of the ball, they capitalize on every opportunity.
Man, F3, I think the main thing that I've learned about F3 is the toughness, the resiliency, and overall the explosiveness. We've seen Colin Jones explode for 2 touchdowns, 2 head-topping touchdowns, and then to end it off with the game-ending interception as well. And Rager at quarterback, slinging it, dinking, dunking, doing it all. F3 Elite, hey, they talked the talk and walked the walk today.
They let us know.
They let us know
we're the
for
number
sure.
1 team in Louisiana. They played a local foe, and you got to say, they're able to claim it. Number 1 team in Louisiana. They won here on the DR7 circuit here in New Orleans. CJ, I mean, talk about this F3 Elite program. Before this championship, we saw the younger kids play, and they went all out and took care of business. F3 Elite did the same here. We see the celebration, the LeBron James ritual.
I think overall they like to have fun. They bring that New Orleans vibe anywhere and everywhere that they go. And I really like it. I really enjoy what F3 has done here, not just at the 15U level, but in every age group that they brought here to DR7 New Orleans here in West Wego and West Bank. And just overall, man, I think that's the way that it should be played. That's the style of the game that F3 Elite plays at. And ultimately, they're crowned 15U champion.
All right, as you look down, we're going to take it down to the center main stage with Jonathan Mumphrey for the 15U championship trophy presentation.
What I told you. That's what I'm saying, baby. What I told you. That's what I'm saying. What I told you. What's up? Congrats, baby. Best of the state. Stop playing. Hey, guys, if y'all can help me congratulate F3 Elite on winning the 15th championship in New Orleans. Congrats. Hey, y'all coaches called and told me y'all was number one in Louisiana. I said, hey, if you're number one, I see you on Sunday. So congratulations from DR7 on Sunday. Hey, guys, so this is what we do here at DR7. We have what's called a Crown Pathway. All our scouts have been scouting all weekend, so some of you guys will get some invites to our college exposed and unexposed camp. From that camp, then we're going to be choosing the top 80 athletes to play in our Crown 80 All-American Bowl. And at that bowl, that's all about getting you exposure and getting your name on the top list, as well as we will take care of everything. All you got to do is get to the All-American game. We will take care of your room and board, your food, your transportation to and from. And we'll also make sure you have a little swag there. So, guys, so understand that. Now, what we're looking for right now is our two top athletes that we felt like, as our scouts has felt like, that they're the MVP of this event. And that what happens there, you earn a invite to the Crown MVP Bowl that will be Friday night for our national championship. So with that said, can I get number 10? Yeah! There we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. Hey, you got 10, you might well go on 21, right? Let's go 21. Let's get that right there. Congrats, baby.
No.
You punched the ticket. Can I get both of you guys? Can I get both of you guys?
Coach.
Hey, so with that said,
I'll interview you right quick. Okay.
Right.
Right here.
All right, congratulations to F3 Elite once again. You see them there with the 15U championship trophy, punching their ticket to the DR7, the Crown National Championship, which will be hosted in April in Orlando, Florida at Austin Tisdale Park. We look forward to seeing F3 Elite there. And we saw our MVPs crowned as well. Number 21, the defensive MVP, was game-sealing interception, and number 10, Uriah Robillard, taking the offensive MVP as well. I mean, CJ, talk about these two's performance in the championship game.
I think overall, man, like we said before, with F3 Elite, just a total team victory in the championship game. And like we said, we've seen James Rager at quarterback, and then also Colin Jones, the receiver, having 2 touchdowns in this ball game. Just overall, the F3 seems like the program to beat overall in the different age groups, taking home a 12U championship and a 15U championship as well in here in New Orleans and West Bank. And just like I said before, I can't talk about it enough of how this program is. But like I said before, we're going to get it live and direct from Mark down on the sideline.
Coach, congratulations. Yeah. Now, you guys came out and you stumped the yard and told us early that you were the team to beat, and you get it done. And hey, it's nothing but it's in the pudding right now.
Yes, sir.
I just want to congratulate all our coaches and all our kids. There's a lot of hard work and preparation that goes into what we do. We've been a great organization for a while. We're very humble, but we're also going to do things the way we do things. And we've been dominating the state for the last 2 years, and we are the number one team in the state. We're going to be that. We're going to be here for a long time. We ain't going nowhere.
Now, talk about your quarterback play. I thought he was decisive, on time, throwing his guys open. And then the two big plays over top, I thought that was a difference in the game.
Yes, sir. The biggest thing is just dialing up what we see. We go off of matchups, and we try to exploit the mismatches that we have on the field. And the crazy thing is our quarterback is 14 years old.
All right, now you're the kings of the state of Louisiana, but now you punch your ticket to the national championship. Come and win the crown in Florida. Talk about that and what that means to you guys as an organization.
It means the world to us, but it's all about our kids, man. That's really who we do it for. But I also want to give a shout-out to Rohan Davey. Learned a lot from him. He's one of the top guys in the state. He played at LSU. He also played in the NFL. So, one of my goals is to try to soak up as much information as I can through him, and also Ken, who's the top guy of the program. He put this thing together. He had a vision to put F3 together, and it's all unfolding in front of everybody's eyes in front of the state. So that's why we love to, we love to come to work every day and just travel and do our thing as a team.
Congratulations for F3 elite performance. They're the 15U champions. Punch that ticket to the crown. Toss it back to you, Adam and CJ.
Words there from Coach, very confident in making sure everybody is on notice who runs Louisiana.
I like it.
Again, your 15U champions here at DR7 New Orleans. Well, CJ, that's the last one for today. Here, just talk about your overall recap and experience here today at DR7 in New Orleans, crowning all of our champions.
I think we have to even back it up to even pool play. From pool play, having a hot day, and then having windy conditions out here in Crown Sunday. Overall, we've had some of the best teams in the state of Louisiana, and then even Texas, Mississippi, even surprise teams in Tennessee as well, even Alabama as well, Wisconsin with primetime. So I think overall we had, and that's what I love about having the tournament in Louisiana and New Orleans, because we get a nice mix, a nice gumbo, a nice roux, what Mark like to call it. Well, they get the roux, but overall, man, I think that's the reason why we do what we do here at DR Sports Network. And then we got the platform. We got everything. You're getting everything when you come to a DR Sports tournament. And like I said, with championships, I think that was up to par. We've had some explosiveness. We had defensive battles. It was just great, a great overall day.
Man, great day indeed. And that's going to do it here from New Orleans. Great experience here. And man, hey, great champions are always going to succeed to the top. That's going to be it here. Stay tuned on the YouTube. We have recaps all week long being posted, and we're going to see you next at our next stop in Houston, Texas. I'm Adam Sandoval with CJ Gilbert. Thank you for joining us on the DR Sports Network.